Hi! Hello! Hi! Hey, where are we going? I hope everyone's good. It has occurred to me I need to quickly do my thingy on my Twitch server. I don't know, does anyone actually look at my Discord server? Should I bother notifying? Does it help anybody? I don't know. Genuine asking too. This isn't me being I don't even know what the word is. Fuck it, never mind. Drop that thought. Today we are playing Hinako DBD Banquet time. Bang. All the good things in life have been said. But yes, hello, hi, yes, no, we're back. I know again, it is on the wrong day. It's like I've forgotten what day Saturday is. But I had a bit of a weird night where in fact, I've had a bit of a weird few weeks where I haven't been able to use the CPAP much. And so I finally used it last night, and I ended up sleeping a shit ton longer, possibly because I've just been stressed and all sorts. So my day only started like not too much longer ago, and I was like, you know what? May as well. If we're probably going to be up late, so I may as well do some DBD. But yeah, today we're going to play as Hinako. I really don't like the fact that she has basically no shirt. I find that weird. But beyond that, I actually quite like Hinako. I'll admit, as far as games that I've really been wanting to get to, Silent Hill F is actually up there. Probably within my top 10 games that I really regret not getting to when it came out. So yeah, we're gonna play as Hinako. We're gonna see how we go. Possibly not run this build. I wanna try and mix Soulguard in. I have a weird feeling Soulguard will be good for this event. And I wanna try and run a Cheryl perk. What are the other options? Oh, Repress isn't too bad. Problem is that there's not really. Oh, hello. Yeah, we may get a mix of Hinako, Hinako, Shimizu. We get a mix of them, but yeah, that should be alright. I don't know if I even have time to really. No, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna make a fresh loadout. Sprint. Fixate. Chuck Soulguard on the end. And fuck it. You know what? We'll even put Repressed on. Repressed, I said. Bang. Okay, cool. Hydrate, I shall. And today we'll be hydrating with Blue Raz Blitz. Mountain Dew, flavor that is definitely going to make my tongue look blue. So, that was the funniest shit about the, I think was it the anniversary stream I did? I drank one of these on the anniversary stream, and every time I went close up, my tongue was blue. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. It was while I was trying to record some intros for some videos. I forgot. And it was hilarious, because I recorded them all, and then I looked, and I was like, this looks so fucking dumb, because I didn't have the drink during the actual, things, so it looked really stupid. Nice. Again, possibly going to look like a blue tongue lizard by the end of this, but we'll work with it. Okay, the controller is working. Now, as with this event, you want to get one of these tables to 3 plates before anything else happens. Go! Good chat, P-Head. It's funny, I literally just had a conversation about, well, it was about something else, but Pinhead came into that conversation too. Sort of tempted to just... Okay, so that movement might have seemed a little bit weird, but what I was trying to do was I was trying to make it so that he might have teleported away from the girl who was in danger. Like when she got into danger. Also, we almost backfired. Fuck. Really, two of us use this. Fucking bugger. Okay. Double bugger. You. Come on. Alright, not really anything she could do about that. Whatever. Just stay lovely, Lily. I got you, girl. Sweet. Also, no deadlock. I was a little worried because Pinhead, because Pinheads often run deadlock, because that's one of his base perks. But no, they have not done that to us. Any chance I can place things on this now? No. Still burning like a Wickerman. Alright. Gonna be honest, completely forgot that was the thing. I ran in the right direction. But I fucking am not, okay. For the love of Christ, please take a while. Done. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that he was there. Okay. Piss. Yep. He's over there now. I will walk 500 miles. Why is this one done? Oh. Let's solve that problem. Nah. There's a no from me. Okay. Oh. Shit. I didn't expect him to do that. I don't know why I didn't expect him to do that. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Fuck! If I didn't get slowed down by the slowy do, I would have been fine. It's funny. I didn't actually think about how much Pinhead's power works in synergy with the event thing, but it's if he wants to make sure that you can't do shit about something, he can really prevent you from doing it. I can't believe that guy. Oh, it's the bot. Fuck. Oh no.
You summoned me.
Oh, double fuck. You always gotta love when the bot grabs the box, because it's a coin toss as to whether or not that's gonna end well for you. Oh, I suppose at least the aggro is off of us. Thank you. I honestly think the best thing we can do is save the bot. Okay, I actually don't need this generator finished. I just I wanted to get my Repressed Alliance up. Because Repressed Alliance stops him from kicking shit. I love him dearly, but he's not remotely close to dead and hook. You prick. He knows what he did. No. Bad. Fuck. Hey. Yeah, I'm good doing the heal. I can't go anywhere anyway. Oh, fucking balls. Oh, that variety. really hoping he's gonna... Fuck. That's why I gotta prep those tables. That's a no. I think the interesting bit's going to be seeing what perks these guys are running. Because we know that I didn't know that where she was coming from. But if either... Oh, in fact, we can even look now. Okay, neither of them knew. They could have been on comms, though. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Also, just for those playing at home, the bot scored higher than the randos. Like, I don't know. We sort of ran out from the pallet to make sure that Ace had the chance at the pallet. He, for some reason, ran into a corner instead. Which, I'm gonna be honest, that sort of fucked him, and the best thing I could do in that situation was to try and do the event thing and get a reset. Unfortunately, he read that one like a book, but I fucking... I don't know what I could have done differently. If I rushed the save, I would have died anyway. There's very few ways for me to sneak around without actually being seen. Best thing I could have done was reset the event, but no one else. That's the thing with these things is I think there are some people that are way too eager to reset the event. I've had matches where people have immediately they've reset the event when there's no point of doing it. There'll be a table of 3. They bring the 4th one. They just do it without thinking. They just want to get your blood points or whatever. Whatever reason they're doing it for, they just rush through it. There's the other type of person who doesn't do it at all. They don't set up the tables for it. And look, if the map doesn't make sense for it, that's one thing. But that map was 100% okay for tables. That table was literally in the center. There was no real excuse why that thing wasn't on 3 plates ready for me to reset. But oh well, I digress. It makes me wonder in hindsight whether or not, because I don't even know if Pinhead was looking for me when he came over to the table. I reckon he came over for 2 reasons. One, he knew that probably the best bet for us to save the game was to reset the table. And 2, his cube, his box, was active at the time. So while I'm the only person able to run around, not going to affect me. But he could use the box to then find out where I was. So if he found it, I would have screamed and he would have known where to go. There is also the chance I would have been stupid enough to pick up the box and try and solve it. Which I didn't, but now that I've said it, it's tempting. May as well. Okay, well, that did not go well. Had fun, but just didn't go well. Hey, your teammate here? I don't know why. I got the vibe I was probably going to see a teammate come in. XNS, I'm going to assume that you are my lovely V. Yes, I hope we do got this. Good luck, have fun. GG, well played. All the other acronyms. And thanks for coming in. I love that you're playing V too. V is so cool. Genuinely, she's one of those characters who probably would be my main if she'd have come out earlier in the DBD timeline. I think once you get as many hours as I have in this game, it's really hard to pick up a main as like a new survivor. But yeah, no, I love V. She's cool. My little drummer girl. Takes me back to high school. With that said, something I've had a thought of recently, and I don't know if anyone would agree with me on this. I would really love, because we have 2 musical-based characters who have performance perks. For anyone who's just joining us, I happen to play a musical survivor who does not have a performance perk. I think it would be really cool if one of Kate's perks got reworked, or they added a new universal perk that was like themed around Kate. That allowed her to pull out her guitar. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Silver lining, no ruin, and we have invisibility in this match. Which is, I think, possibly a little overrated. I think people assume that this thing's stronger than it is. But I digress. They have not. I don't know why I even assume. I'm gonna try to load this thing to save whoever is in chase, but think she might have even been in a pallet. Come on. Fuck. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Fuck! Just try and keep homegirl. Oh. Didn't even lose that much pressure, to be honest. That wasn't anything remotely significant compared to what I've seen. We got one heal in total, and it was a flashlight save. That's that would have happened even if the event didn't exist. Oh shit. Bye. Oh shit. I got stuck in the car. Jeez, this guy's not having a great time. I feel like he's weird. And I don't mean that in a bad way. How do I explain this? Like, he knows to be using his yellow bottles. Like, there's so many clowns that are like play very shallow and only use purple bottles constantly. He's not doing that, but he's also doing some stuff where I'm pretty sure he's not lunging half the time. He's clicking M1 rather than holding it, which would point me to it being a new killer, except for the fact it's not a new killer. It's a, I don't know. I'm very, very lost. Fuck, wrong here. Oh well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. He didn't. But hey, I enjoyed it. He kicked my gen then DC'd. I was looking to see if he had blast mine. That's why he did it. No, oh, I think he, what that felt like was, it feels like someone who, if I asked him what was going on, he'd say, the event's bullshit, I hate the event, it's not fair. But in reality, most of what happened to him in that match was him just kind of being countered by normal gameplay. Like, because I did activate the tables and heal somebody, but it wasn't, I mistimed it. I didn't get to use it at the right point where he was going for the pickup. So the person didn't get saved. It was just that he got flashlight saved at the same time. And he stood there as though he was going to DC the first time, but it wasn't really the event's fault. He wasn't playing his best, and it, you know, I don't want to call it in reality, but yeah. That is a fucking awesome response. Oh my god. That's so good. Okay. Disregard. Clown's got the funnies. Who would have thought? Sorry, I clearly misread that. I apologize if you weren't having the greatest match, but it sounds like, no matter what, you're currently living the best life because you got Uber Eats now. So, if anyone's a winner, it's you. GG's. Oh, that's so good. All that, like, we're trying to figure out why the clown left, and it's just, nah. Uber Eats driver is here. That's good. Oh well. GG's, thank you for coming into the chat and letting us know. What did you order? Can we have some? Still not sure what I think of this thing. It's the blue Mountain Dew. Mushroom risotto. Okay, I'm gonna take back what I said. Not because I'm sure it tastes great. I personally don't deal well with mushrooms. Yeah. I won't delve more into that. Well, my main point here is I don't want to vomit in your risotto. Captain. Make sure I say that right. Captain Thorny, thank you for the blah, blah, blah. Let's start that one again. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys going? How's your stream? Even bringing out the animated emotes, you know. Had a tunneling sniper for my last, so I'm done. But the rest is fucking hate when that happens. There's some that will like, they will go so far to try and gaslight you that they're not doing it. But like, you can literally see their name in the chat. And like they're making very like obvious things, like seeing whatever your aura reads are. Like if you're on the ground, they'll leave you on the ground so they can see where your teammates are. Shit. Yeah. Oh wait, this pallet isn't here. Tell me this one is. No, this pallet's not here either. Sick. Well, I can't do anything about that. Well, I send my crew over to you. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm glad the rest was okay. Was it Killer and Survivor? Oh, have a wonderful. Yeah, that's alright. if you have stuff to do, please stop listening to my babbling and do your after stream care. Survivor tonight and Killer tomorrow. Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit the same on that. Like it's. Oh, hang on. No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Fuck. I have the sense of a newborn rock. He's one of those. We love that. For those that haven't experienced this yet, there's this thing going on with Legion where the Legion smacks you with the frenzy, then hits you with the event power, and because the event power, if you run too much, it stops you from running. You start walking, and then it automatically slows down your men timer, because you need to run in order for your men timer to not go down. No, he doesn't like me very much. I don't want to lead him to those guys, but I... Oh, shit. Well, it was a good plan. I thought we could stand at the window and vault, but the problem was that when his frenzy ended, it shifted his character model into the vault, and I couldn't. Damn, he is tunneling it. Yeah. Oh look, I don't think he was allowing me to. For the record, I wasn't sniping, by the way. I checked if you were alive before the match and stopped watching, and then came to chat afterwards. Ah, yeah, right. I don't know. There could be other explanations to it. It's a weird one. Like sometimes it's a bit obvious. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it can be a little bit on the fence. Yeah, I don't know. I think the best rule of thumb, I think. Yeah, let's just go into another match. I don't fuck that guy. I think the best rule of thumb, if you want to try and avoid tunneling allegations, is if you're going to go into the streamer's chat before you start the match, say something and say, hi, I'm your killer. I'm not going to be stream sniping. Good luck. You know, that sort of thing. And the reason why I do that is because then am I not good? There is someone that just left. Sorry. The reason why I do that is it lets them know that you mean no harm, that you're not here to... You can check, but if you're... As a streamer, I'm not automatically literally looking at my who's in my stream at the start. Like it's, you know, I have other things I'm trying to do, and that would just be most of the time a waste of my time. What I'd say is I'd go in, I'd announce your presence, and that way they know, oh shit, okay, this guy's just lurking. And then literally do it. Mute the tab. Make sure the window's hidden and play your game, and then you can come straight back in. If you do it that way, you can then unmute the tab, and then you're not gonna have to sit through ad hell to say GG and whatever. There you go. I have nothing to hide. I cancelled before the game started. Okay. I don't know. I think it's better just to announce yourself and make sure that everything's on the up and up. Because otherwise, then the player will end the match, and if something felt weird, they might check who's in their chat, and then suddenly, if they see that you were both the killer and in their chat, they're going to put two and two together and assume, shit, well, you know. Yeah. I'm not saying that what you did was a malicious stream snipe, but it's from a streamer's perspective, it can be very, that sort of thing can seem very suspicious. Just check if a streamer is live and also comes up quicker at the end. Hang on, sorry, my brain has just shut off. I just check if a streamer is live, and also it then comes up quicker at end as last. So, look, I get that, but I think I'd still, if you're going to open up the stream, say something, just so no one can get the wrong idea. Say something. Yeah. Don't know. I think the funny thing is that you're giving me a couple of answers that feel like they're meant to be sarcastic towards me. I'm not even the one complaining about you stream sniping, dude. I just... I'm just trying to help. God, it's so weird spawning in this room and having that door, like, immediately open. I think Bill thought I was pointing at him. Does have a warped sense of humor. Yeah, fair enough. I cannot judge you for that. What do we have? Speed. I actually was not paying attention, and I have days where just the different killer music sort of just blend in my brain. I can't tell you off the top of my head who we're playing against right now. Anyway, good luck. See you on the foot. Yeah, catch you around. And yeah, like if you get me, for instance, in a stream, just let me know prior. You know, just say something, and that way I'm not gonna have a problem with it. You know, and I think a lot of streamers would appreciate that too, just to stop the song and dance. But no, I hope to see you around. Well, I know who it is now. I mean, I'm cool to just kind of see it for a bit. Fuck. Probably not the best use of pallets, but I'm trying to, you know, trying to deal with the slowdown ability this event gives. Fuck, I hope this is not plaything. This will be a massive waste of my time if it is. I also have Soul Guard, which would probably benefit from me leaving that up, but... I'm actually really annoyed Bill didn't get back on my generator. It blocked for 30 seconds. It's not a big deal to get back on, especially if he was dealing with the save. 30 seconds is a unhook and a heal, lickety split. According to me, the bathroom is probably ready to set. Which I should have done to avoid that shit. Oh, for the love of God, please be. Oh no, no one else put the other one there! I was really hoping he wouldn't be able to hit that. I accidentally sort of rebounded off the box a little bit. Oh well. Gotten some repressed alliance value at least. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Bill took it as, oh, kills blocked us for fucking 2 hours. We're not going to be able to. No, actually, we need to. That way. This way. To the table. Table. There's not. That is lie. Whatever. I'm wasting time. I don't like wasting time. Fucking hell, it was up there, wasn't it? The generator was down here. Okay, whatever. Let's find a different generator then. Getting slightly concerned, and I don't know if everyone else is able to. I don't know if everyone else is catching on to this thing. Jake is self-carer. I don't even need to look. I'm 90% sure he has it. Because he was healing before and it was taking him for fucking ever. Which means there's either self-care or this guy is running a shit ton of heal slowdown. Michaela, you just gonna have a little bit of faith in me. She has faith. Ah, well, shit. that wasn't great. I kind of thought that the guy fucking running around like he was in chase was in chase. Silly me for making a judgment call like that, huh?
I'll see you dead.
I don't want to be all think, Mark, think, but I would love it if people in this event would think about the fact that we have a free heal ability that could really mitigate some of the fucking pain that we have to go through if we just were a little bit smarter about when we activated generators and shit. Because we know that desert mode comes in at a fairly inopportune time when The last gen's powered. And yet we... Fuck. Yeah, I feel it's coming. Yeah, we know desert mode's coming. But for some reason we rushed the gen into one gen left, and then wonder why everyone's injured. I don't have to wonder if anyone actually expects me to be running the the Cheryl perks right now. There are 3 Silent Hill perks in the game, and I am running 2 of them. I am just missing Blood Pact, and it's because I'm not actually playing with anybody, so Blood Pact is probably going to get lost on everything. Well. One more, please. Fuck. Really hoping you have an item. That son of a bitch! Thank God for Kindred. The chance this guy has awakened awareness, and I'm not 100% sure if I can really do much about that. Mine. Want it. He should be able to get out. If he's not stupid about it. Yeah. Yeah, he had plenty of endurance. He had time to make that door. Oh. God bless. I think he was a more cautious player. And I say that for a few reasons. Firstly, obviously, favoring a toolbox. Usually, yeah, obviously that doesn't mean that you're going to play cautious, but I think he was a very gen objective-based player, and then that, like, is kind of bolstered by Prove Thyself. But more importantly, the self-care botany, we called that. I didn't even look at the perk list, but I knew that he was running it. And it's funny because I can't. I sigh when I see self-care, but at the same time, there are metas that rely on self-care. I'm pretty sure that overseas there are big metas reliant on self-care because it is just all reliable, guaranteed way of healing yourself. There is very few things in this game more powerful than having extra hit states that stop you from going down sooner, from getting hooked sooner, from dying sooner. And so self-care literally serves as a guaranteed, foolproof, no bullshit method of making sure that you have that. And then botany sort of just makes that sting a little, the slowdown sting a little bit less. By making it a little bit more similar heal time. But it still takes a very long time. And I think his mindset is slow playing it. And for that sense, I actually want to give him props. A methodical player. Because it's not necessarily a playstyle that I personally enjoy doing. I prefer being able to be quite deliberate, fast, get through things. But I'd be lying if I said that this sort of gameplay possibly helped us win that match. So I have to give props. That was well played. Bill also had self-care, but I'm guessing that things didn't work out as well for him. Might have been together because they're both self-care botany. I don't know. Feel free to tell me to shut up if I'm getting too analytical with things. It's kind of the way I play this game. Is I get really into mindsets and what leads people to make certain decisions. Yep. I'd say that things have been pretty successful with Hinako. We did have one tunneling legion that was terrible to have to deal with, but Hang on. We'll see if he connects with it, or whether or not he's I don't have time, but I'm almost tempted to throw on the Jake's outfit. Because I'm pretty sure I have all those pieces. I definitely have a cowboy hat and that Jake shirt. I just, I'd probably get into it. I wouldn't have one of these things. Then everyone would be mad at me, even though no one else ran one. What the fuck? Oh well. I don't get that mindset. So just conversationally, and if you're in my lobby, I'm only criticizing you slightly here. I get that some people want to try and save as many of their offerings as possible, but not running the event offering is logical. It gives you the most benefit. And then running it means that you'll be able to spend your blood points on getting more of them. So therefore, the logic says... Oh god. Sorry, where'd I go with that? The logic says just spend your blood points on leveling your characters during the event, get shit ton of those offerings, and then use them so that you can get more of them. Because you're going to end with more offerings if you're spending them. Hey, yo. To be honest, it's probably a waste of our time. Yeah. It's a weird one because... Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a weird one because ideally, ideally we just constantly go for those. Might even do it now. Let's hope that he stays alive long enough for me to do this. Ideally, we just keep on top of doing this, and we don't ever have to like sit down and heal. But. That was him. That has to be a dead... No, not dead man's, because I let go of the generator.
What you carry.
Someone break a totem, maybe. Does he have secret project? He could. And I don't remember hearing a hex go, but it you know... Someone might have just broken a doll. It would also explain why Pigeon might be the target, because he's got Plaything on him right now. Fuck, I really need some magic items. This is a risk, because I think this pallet might be gone. I know this is going to sound really weird, but it's kind of what I wanted to happen. Plaything? No plaything. There's no pallets in that loop, which means that literally the only pallet left on this corner is this shack pallet here. I don't want to be the one to burn it so early. I think it will benefit our team more if that pallet's up late game. We do have a pallet over here that we can sort of chain into it, but once these pallets are gone, this map, this area is a dead zone, and there's still a generator in there we might need to get done. I won't be doing it. Unless of course there's a concerted effort to break it out. I don't think there's any purpose of doing it. Wonder if he heard me say that. Shit! There's no way he could have known that he was going to get away with that. I wasn't even trying to take a hit. He possibly is going to be like, "Ooh, it doesn't matter if I don't because bubbles ran at me." Not really. I was trying to run out of the corner. I can't help but feel like this is going to be my death. I'm going to run out this way. For a couple of reasons. I want a morsel to try and keep me from being death. Are we doing this? Fuck, I'm not having enough with that today. Your time. Can you fucking activate the thing now, please? Oh, fucking God. Goddamn fucking idiot! I hope he fucking feels this. Fucking moron. No, I don't want to watch this. I literally even have Soul Guard, so if he'd have done it, I would have been fucking free. Or at least able to try and not die immediately. But no, he fucking... Oh my God. Because he jumped off the hill. He chose not to heal me because he wanted to do that instead. Which I thought, oh, cool. He's gonna heal me doing... No, he fucking didn't! Asshole. Only thinking about himself there. Because the only reason why you'd rush that save early is blood points. Yes, he could have saved that person and then done the table to heal both. But when I'm dead on hook, the priority is saving the person that's dead on hook. But no, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to rush the more blood point ludicrous thing. Ludicrous? I don't even know. Fucking pissed. that's the moral. I can't fucking believe I got sold out like that. Gonna need the biggest fucking hallmark sorry card imaginable for me to ever love that tap again. Gonna need chocolate roses, and maybe even some chocolate kisses, if you get what I mean. But no, this is, oh, sorry. I'm really trying not to be still pissed about this. But this is exactly what I'm talking about in terms of people not understanding this event fucking at all. Why? Why would he not? It's either they want to do it like immediately, straight away, all the time, or they don't want to fucking use the thing. Saving it for a rainy day like it doesn't recharge in 60 seconds. And like there's not another table that you can activate. Like in the genuine worst case scenario. And again, to reiterate, the worst case scenario probably being someone dying! Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I jinxed myself when I was saying the Hinako matches are going great, because this one's on me. Oh. I like Nostromo. No one else likes Nostromo, but I like Nostromo. This could have been horrid. Hang on. I really should pay attention to these add-ons. So, Undergate, you get a haste effect. Pretty good. Black Widow Spider. Upside down one world breaker mode makes the furthest survivor more than 36 meters away. Reveal their location for 3 seconds. That's not bad. It's pretty good. I didn't even know there was an add-on. Sorry, can I just bring up a side rant that I think, you know, possibly isn't, you know, won't be appreciated by most of you, but some of you are really going to appreciate this. If you stream Seribot, god damn it, Seribot is so good. I'd used Nightbot for years. Pain in the ass because it doesn't get rid of half the spam messages I get. Its blacklist is fucking useless because I put words in there and they still don't get banned. Seribot's just kind of doing my job for me. So much easier. Goodness gracious. I had a couple in a couple matches ago. I had a couple of bots try and get through. Seri just got onto it straight away. My booty is heavy. Hang on. This is okay. Awesome. We're talking about Lori. I'm gonna assume you're the Lori. Hello. Hi. That is a fucking amazing name. And shall we have wonderful games together? I'm noticing lots of flashlights, so I'm really hoping that's a good omen and not a bad one, because I feel like you kind of it's a coin flip nowadays when you get into a lobby like this. But I'm just gonna trust the heavy booty for my heavy protection. Using flashlight for speed with champion of light. Fuck the poison. Actually, really smart. I hadn't even really thought about doing that. I won't be, but you know what? That is a great idea. No, because Hinako released, I'm trying to run some of the Silent Hill perks. As a rule of thumb, I have Soul Guard, so if you want to activate the things to try and pick me up off the ground, I will get an endurance hit from it. I'm assuming that's how the event works. I'll be honest, most of my teammates haven't even bothered trying, but Our friend got rid of Champion of Light. Yeah, I'm just gonna whack that one on straight away. Yeah, have the invincibility one. Hoping we have... Yes, okay. Honestly, like, you know when you find a build that feels really right for the character? This is feeling very right for this character. I'm actually really loving having Repressed Alliance on. For those that are unfamiliar with Repressed Alliance, the benefit of having it is that you can block gens to stop them from being regressed. Which is really, really nice. I don't know if there's pain res. We're gonna allow it. We're just gonna see what happens. I should be the pain res. No pain res. Still gonna be fucking horrible. Sorry, I completely forgot what I was talking about before. I just got really... Friends to the End activated while I was talking... Oh, I remember now, because I was talking about Pain Resonance. We can block for Pain Resonance. We can preemptively block the generator if we think a Pain Resonance is going to activate. But they ended up taking the basement and getting me with the Friends to the End. Do we have a tray over here by any chance? No. Ideally, if somebody's gonna go down, we want to be in... Ah, cool. I hate that people just do save generators. I hate that people don't use the event things either. Good God. What are we even doing here? Cool. Okay. Oh shit. Fuck. Get in the thing. Get in the thing. Get in the thing. Get in the thing. He's not gonna know why I'm running here, but I fucking need to be here. Honestly, I could run around, chase her. Oh, never mind. Honestly, we're probably better off just reloading the table, but I don't really want to leave this gen because I think we need this one done. God, I'm really hoping there's a gen in House of Pain, or else I will have misread this massively. Because I think we're... Oh shit, actually no, there won't be. I'm in a bit of a box here, because I realistically shouldn't finish this generator. On account of lots of factors. But the main one is that I'm pretty sure we have mid-gen, the gen outside of the main, and then the gen on that side of the map. And then this one. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna block that. Can't do anything with that. They're already working on a gen on the other side, so I think we are good to just stick. Okay. The problem is that the very start of the match I talked about Pretzel Line, so if this killer came into my stream for any reason, he would have heard about this. And that could be me, Dungeon Rings. Okay. I am down, but I am next to the door. If they can save, they can get me out. And realistically, if they heal and then save together, they should both be able to get me out while I get them out. Ain't that interesting? Maybe I can get myself out. Bit off a little bit too much. Wait. Wait. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Oh, can you imagine how fucking hilarious it would have been if, for whatever reason, at that moment, an exposed perk came into play? Oh, imagine if it was Rancor and like Laurie wouldn't have known. He hadn't been hit. It actually could be Rancor. I we haven't seen the killer perks yet. Oh, fuck off, Ace. I want to see what the killer perks are. Give him a second. No. No. This. That's a name. Come on. I want to see what the race perks were. Come on, entity. Come on. Okay, Spirit Fury, Bamboozle, Enduring, and Friends to the End. Good God. that fucking boon. Praise be. I don't like that Ace stood there to kind of rub it in a little bit, but holy shit. Because that's the thing. I don't think any of these teammates are even going to know that Friends to the End was in the game. Because, hang on. I think maybe it made Laurie scream at the end. That might be why she got found. Before that, no one had... the obsession hadn't switched. Every single time, it was me. And because I was able to use the boon to stop him from finding me, he couldn't get value out of the perk that he was very much trying to get the value out of. Yeah, that was great. It's why, again, I must stress this. Anything that gives elusive is fantastic. For Friends to the End, Barbecue and Chili, whatever detection perks they've got. Because he was really trying to take advantage of Friends to the End. We know that when the first hook happened, it was an obsession. I was the obsession from the very start. He landed that first hook in the basement. Knew I was on that generator up top. I was able to sort of maneuver my way around the outside bit of that top above the stairs area while Ace placed down the boon. He did not find me then. And then after that boon was up, he couldn't find me because every time I'd use the aura block. I don't know who became obsession after me, but that didn't happen until the last gen went. So yeah. Obviously I had to play around it. I had to be smart about it, and I also had to make that first Friends to the End work. But yeah, no. We love the boon. Conversationally, I did say that I like this build on Hinako. I think something aura blocking would be very, very nice. I don't want to say Soul Guard's the one that would be kicked from this build, but I would also be lying if I said it's been doing anything but sweet fuck all this entire stream so far. I know it's unlikely, but I kind of wish Luna would switch, because there's something that links the other three here, and it's that we're all legendary skins on top of a different survivor. So realistically, this person has more or less queued as Dustin, Ellen, and then Cheryl, but we're playing completely different characters. And it's annoying me that Sable isn't part of that gang. Sable is a custom Sable. Who did it? Who fucking did it? I think I know who did it, but we'll we'll have a look. No, it was Hudson. I like Eddie. Eddie brought it, and he's also, without even really looking too much at the build, he's got an interesting build. I think someone's legging it, so we'll see how that goes for them. Yes! I know this is busted as fuck, but I'm doing it. Gotta get down to a I would really love to know if Soul God helps in that situation. I'm so glad for this match. It caught, I'm pretty sure it just cut off my sprint burst. I'm pretty sure he has an exhaustion add-on. Oh, for the love of God, please finish it. I'm pretty sure he has an exhaustion add-on, and then he's got the Oblivious add-on. And sorry, what I was going to say is I'm glad for this match so that I can learn what the Oblivious add-on's like. And I'm just side rant, more powerful than I fucking thought. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to pay a bit of attention. It can affect me on Hawk! Basically, it makes it so that if he, I forget the activation criteria. I think it's as if he does a jump scare. he activates Oblivious on you're a prick. Good! Go fuck yourself. Tunneling piece of shit. At least I get to learn what the add-on's like. It has to be the jump scare, because it's activating when he's coming back in. Up to you. Take your head! I'm not loving this match, because my teammates are fucking idiots. This isn't even a good gen to be working on, but I actually shouldn't be on any others. It should be... Sable should be working on the unsafe gens right now. I'm not playing for anybody. Literally, the second this generator pops, I'm going over to the main building, I'm sitting there and just constantly replacing cakes. Fuck this guy. I'm sorry, I didn't finish that thought. Fuck this guy and fuck this team. Have fun. Eddie, I hope you get fucking maimed. Prick. There you go, qualities I like. I'm not kidding when I say I'm doing diddly fucking squat for the rest of this game. They put me into this position. I can't afford to be out there. Good to see you two have been doing a lot. How many hook takes have you guys taken? I was about to say, it would be a little ironic if they gave me toolboxes. I don't want to do a generator because these guys aren't. And I shouldn't be the one doing it. Oh, fuck off. They've 3-gemmed. That's why they're all over here. Probably good to just be out of this game, to be honest.
Fuck these guys.
Literally did so much work to try and, like, to have to stay alive. Like, I can't believe how quickly I got my first 2 hooks because my teammates were being fucking pricks. It is ironic that I would die from fucking up with the cake or whatever. They should have been on a gen long fucking ago. Nope, that's not the one. God, it's gonna be weird watching me leveling her instead of instead of like one of the normals. I've always said Cheryl's somebody I want to level at some point because she's got access to so many. Look, there's 5, like that's 5 different characters I can play plus Cheryl herself, so 6. 6 characters for leveling 1. That's beautiful. Not to mention that, in a very technical sense, Alessa Gillespie is a different character. I'm not really gonna count that. and Cheryl can wear, like, I got 2 amazing outfits for Cheryl. I didn't buy this when it first came out, but now that they've got the sales going on, I picked that up along with this Hinako outfit. So I was trying to figure out why I kept saying Hinako instead of Hinako. I figured out why. Fire Emblem. Which there's a new game coming out, by the way. But there's a Fire Emblem character named Hinako. She's honestly very cool. She's like a Pegasus Knight. And she's royal. She's a... I think she'd be classified as a princess. I don't know. It's been a little while since I played those games. Actually, come to think of it, I think she's a princess in most versions of it, but I think they're one of the game's endings. She becomes the queen. Just side route. that would make sense. Spoilers for Fire Emblem Fates, but I'm pretty sure in the conquest route where you side with Nor, I don't actually remember what the what the other Hoshido. I'm pretty sure it's Hoshido or something like that. Maybe. Actually, I'm less sure. Where am I going with this? Basically, there are 4 royal siblings on each side of the war, and both of her brothers die in the conquest route, meaning that she would be the royal. Fuck, I'm gonna cry, and it's gonna be, and I fucking, not even because of that one, it's because of the opposite route, the first one I played. Because the Hoshido route, where you, like, it's birthright route, sorry. The birthright route, Elise dies, and that made me cry a lot. Elise doesn't deserve to die. Pretty sure when I played that was around the time that Flash Season 5 happened. So I was already very raw from the ending of that season. I haven't actually paid much attention. Do we have another gen over here? We do. Okay. I'm going to hope and pray that no one does that generator later. Knowing my luck, it is all but certain. Fuck! I cannot hit skill check for the life of me. If we see Mikey, we block it. That will not only help me, but it will help our randos. The fact that it's Michael also probably means we should... Yeah, I love that. Yeah, she's gonna walk on that gen. Is seriously not a table here? Shit. Oh, fucking bugger. Get it? You want to give me a hint where like Mike is? Oh, found him. Gee, thanks. I can't begin to describe how much I hate the odd starver effect. Yep. sorry, I should really give more context to that. So, Oddstava Effect. If you're not familiar, Oddstava is a content creator, and I fucking love him. What I don't like about him is that if he starts talking about a perk being good, people run that perk a lot. And currently, everyone is ranting and raving about a little perk belonging to Chucky called Friends to the End. For the love of God, please. No. Okay, cool. Sorry, Jeff, you're dead. Not really anything I can do about that, but I want you to know I tried. If you can keep it up, I might be able to save him. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive! Open. Hey, I don't want that person. But I've been holding the friends to the end the entire time, as well as like I'm pretty sure. Wait, was it my gen that popped first? I think it would have been, possibly, less sure. I don't know how second generator hasn't been finished, especially because, like, obviously I know I wasn't working on a generator for a while there, but I was keeping Jeff alive as long as I could by getting the thing. And I'm pretty sure Fang was blocking, so I'm left to wonder what the hell Sable was doing. Why are we not on another gen pop? Thanks. We might need to get some morsels. Never mind. Okay. Ah, I didn't get sprint back. I didn't get sprint burst back early enough. was hoping Sprint Burst would come back earlier. I don't know what to say. This actually isn't the generator we want to be doing, but we're also on 4 gens left. I think it honestly is one of those could care less situations. Should I have used a Repress Alliance? Probably not, but oh god, she didn't know about it. That is the one catch, is if I'm too good at hiding the friends to the end, teammates aren't gonna know about it, and then if things go down the crapshoot, then, you know, where... sorry, I forgot about not struggling. Well, she's gone for it, okay. I'm gonna run straight in. Okay. Took her suspiciously far away. Pain res. He had pain res. She hasn't been hooked yet. He could also have some other perks we don't know about. Fuck's sake. I was happy to save her. I'm just gonna need more time to slow play it. Oh, well, sick. Would you like some cake? Grab some cake. Grab it. Grab the cake. Can I have? Yeah. Grab. Okay. You should grab more cake. Okay. Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, he might just be about to grab me. Cause, yeah? Okay. He can theoretically Mori me in his power right now. I don't know if he might even do it. Thing is, if he's trying to just do like a bit of a play where he tries to pretend like he's not going to and then do it at the end. I do have sprint burst. Nah. What a good man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. The fuck is Fang talking about? Hold up. Anyone who's watched me knows that I will say something if somebody is really significantly shitting the bed. I thought Fang was great. I genuinely no, I do not have the problem in the world with Fang. GG's, what did Fang do? Fang at the end has said, GG, well played, sorry I didn't play too great. Oops. Oh, Fang. Give me your props. Great player. Needs more self-esteem. But yeah, GG's. I'm assuming you are Myers. I also do actually want to give you props too, because as well as like I think you played fun, but probably the key thing I liked about that was the fact that you didn't slug for 4K. You kind of just let it run, and I respect the shit out of that. We'll just boil that down to fun to play against, and they can infer what they need to after that. But you know, I had fun. What were the add-ons? We had Stalk Fill Rate on the Obsession. That would have been me. I don't know if that came into play much, because I was really trying hard not to make sure you didn't get Friends to the End value. And Pickup and Hook Speeds. I didn't even know that was an add-on. Okay, shit. Kept changing. Yeah, oh look, it did keep changing, but I was really trying as long as I could to stop you from getting me. Not necessarily out of trying to stop doing stuff in the game, and I was really trying to keep people alive and stuff. But I knew that the second that a killer gets one person with Friends to the End, it keeps flip-flopping, people forget who's who, and then they get lots of value out of it. Friends to the End has been in almost every match I played today, and it has been a nightmare. The best thing I can do is get the Obsession and try and just stop people from... stop people from getting Friends to the Ended. You're leaving me out that bloody window. Started using it, it's busted. It is a pain in the ass. And as much as I really shouldn't encourage... I really shouldn't encourage more people to use this perk. Other Obsession switching stuff can make it... so you get less out of the exposed side of it, which, as Myers, you know, who gives a shit, you're gonna get lots of exposed anyway. But you can make it so that you're constantly getting the less avoidable scream. And so one thing I really like about Friends to the End is if you run it with Nemesis. So, yeah, Nemesis. Oh, hang on. Do you mean the perk Nemesis or the killer Nemesis? Yeah, so, hang on. I'm playing Survivor today, but we'll quickly delve into Killer for a second just to talk about this. In fact, hang on, let's go to... I like running on Unknown, because the teleports just add that extra level of fucking with people's heads. But you can literally pair it with a lot of different Obsession shit and just get so many interesting effects out of it. Because if you run Friends to the End and Furtive Chase, it means that when you get the Obsession on Hook, it will switch over to somebody else with Friends to the End, so you get the Scream. You will see their aura with Nemesis for 8 seconds. You will get Oblivious on the survivor that you have made Scream, so they won't actually hear you coming. And of course they're exposed while they're oblivious, so you can figure out where they are, go to them, hit them. They won't even know you're coming. It's a beautiful time. And you got the haste. You got the haste as well. it's quite interesting. And then I like checking Dark Devotion on it so that you hit that survivor and then you give them the terrorists so that you then hook them and then no one wants to save them because they're terrorists and whatever. It's a great time. I was going to Prestige only for it, but I'm close to P100 on Fleeter. I think during the event, focus on Survivor. Because Survivor, you're more likely to play with mates. And playing with mates, you want to give them the blood points, so you want to get as many of the event offerings on Survivor first. After you finish with Fleeter, though, I would so recommend Nemesis. And then Furtive Chase as well, if you haven't got it. And fuck it. I actually think Dark Devotion's a funny perk, so I'd even recommend that. I think there was other Obsession stuff you could technically do. as well. Game of foot if you want something a little bit different. Play with your foods, depending on the killer, might work into that as well. Probably less so if you're going for the obsession. Remember Me is gonna really strong though, because you're gonna keep hooking the obsession. You're gonna keep chasing the obsession. You're gonna keep hitting the obsession. So Remember Me always gets good value out of it. But yeah. I got all of those, just not on Oni. Oh, just not Oni. Yeah, okay. Myers on Play With Your Food is good. It's good, but I don't think it leans into the... I think Friends to the End gets, in that play style, plays better if you're hooking the obsession constantly. In which case, it's not good if you're running something where you got to keep losing chase. If you feel me. But it is a great perk. Fuck, I clicked on Killer. We're not doing Killer today. We're playing Survivor. Trying to play the new Silent Hill Survivor, and I just keep forgetting. Do you think my build is comp? I got shit talked to survivors saying it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've forgotten the perks off the top of my head. There was a Friends to the End, there was a Pain Resonance, there was a Dead Man Switch. I do not remember what the last one was. Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me. Eruption. Try to figure out how I'm gonna put this. It's slightly sweaty. I don't think it's a deal breaker, especially because you're playing Myers, who is not a notoriously high tier killer or anything. I can get why somebody would be pissed. Like, it's annoying going against the same perks over and over again, and a lot of the time you do see all of those perks in matches. But I don't think it's anything to be too worried about. In my personal opinion, I'd probably dial back the general aggression just a little bit. I'm not a big fan of doubling down too much on that. I prefer to run a bit of lethality to just try and like get the chases going. But I don't think there's anything abundantly wrong with it. Yeah. Out of mild curiosity, the survivors that shit talked you, did you win the match against them or did you lose the match against them? Because I think that is going to, you know, that is going to affect how they speak to you about stuff. You lost? Then I think the most likely thing is that they were just trying to really like rub it in, get in your head, be like, oh, you're running comp perks and you can't catch us. Ignoring the fact it is Myers. Yeah, I think that's it. I think they're just shit talking for the sake of shit talking. There is unfortunately way too many survivors out there who think they're God's gift to mankind whenever they win a match, and they really love to let people know about it. Today I'm playing Survivor, but I play both sides, and I have certainly been on the receiving end of that. Yeah. But no, as far as you build, I wouldn't be too worried. I think experiment a little bit with different perks, but I don't think I'd worry too much. Especially Eruption. Eruption feels like the piece of that puzzle that I think doesn't fit. I think either you want to run a lot more... My philosophy when it comes to perks like Eruption is if I'm running a lot of like kicking based stuff, Eruption works because it fits into that. Otherwise, I'm not a big fan of running Eruption just on its own without any other kicking stuff. Well, that felt like you were trying to lead into me. Probably not, but... I can't help but be a little bit suspicious of that. Oh, fuck. I was really sure she wasn't going to come back to the generator, so that's why I didn't get rid of it. I I didn't want her to even think I was there. Oh well. I'm gonna guess her hex totem's on this side, because she was pretty quick to come over here. What could I replace Eruption with? Coup de grace is one that I love on pretty much any killer. So that is immediately the one that comes to my brain. I wonder if the new Jason perk, the hex based one, could be quite interesting. What else? Who I could do with the Mire add-on? I noticed you got one add-on for picking up and doing things fast. You could potentially try and double down with Fire Up. Fire Up is a godly perk. Yeah, no, sorry, I should explain Coup de Grace for a second. I'm not saying run it because it will go with your power. Actually, it's kind of the opposite. Coup de Grace is a perk I don't like running on killers that have to rely on all M1s, but if it's a killer where they're going to get a lot of hits with their power, but sometimes it's going to be a little bit finicky to land it, I like having Coup de Grace as the alternative option. So you can sort of do it instead. I just realized that I think we're on a different map to the one I thought we were on. So the fundamental idea is that if you find yourself in a position where you can't actually hit them with your M2 power, fuck. What do I have? Portals. Hi guys. I think I need to go deliver a tape. Other perks. Like, it would definitely help a lot if I had them in front of me right now. Oh, for the love of Christ, please don't teleport yet. Okay, thank God. Oh, that's actually really unlucky, because I probably wouldn't have found this hex totem for a while. Rip. No, Jane, go away. Go somewhere else. Please. Other perks, I like Turn Back the Clock from Vecna. That one's a pretty good one. Ah, fuck. That's not great. Here I was thinking that I was lucky. Can I just talk about the balls on this woman deciding to heal right next to a TV? She's playing a little bit too erratic. Oh shit. She's playing a little bit too erratic at the minute for us to do anything without getting rid of the hex. Okay. That's problem solved. Okay. It's been a very slow start to the match, and I apologize. I've been trying to brainstorm Maya's perks in amongst all this, but I haven't been doing a very good job because it's also taken a bit of focus. I just took for granted that thing didn't have any spots on it, because or was going to take a lot more to get rid of. She's not good at tracking the, she's not good at tracking the things, so there's no point rushing it. Rushing things if I can get an invisibility out of it. It's weird. I feel like we haven't actually been doing all that well this match, but we have played well enough that I think we're gonna be fine. Possibly. Things could still go pear-shaped, but I wouldn't bother healing right now, but I think that the key actually could be useful for us in other ways. So I kind of want to take that instead. I refuse to believe she doesn't have some kind of add-on about making her TVs charge faster. Okay. Open sesame. And that's in there. Somebody needs hatch. Saves me doing a runner. I think it was the right play. It didn't go well for me, but hey, I think it was the right play. Is there a hex totem in play? If there's a hex totem still in play, I get this. And given she had Haunted Grounds, she might. Fuck. They're not gonna know. Why did they rush the generator? Like, really good team, but that was a little bit of a stupid move. We had like 3 different people that could have used a heal from the tables, and they rushed the gen for some reason. Well, it only takes one person to not read it right. I was really counting on getting my thing back a little bit quicker. I do have a med kit. I don't really feel like using it, to be honest, because I think I'm more efficient if I don't bother wasting time. Though now I can't use it anyway because I've got the item on. Yay! But I think it's just better for everyone if I just sit here and cook. I sort of want to get a Soul Guard before the end of the match. I know I'm asking a lot running Soul Guard on its own, but I really thought I would have been picked up by that event ability a little bit more. That TV is probably about to come back. Just try to turn the TV off if I'm being honest. I don't really give a shit if I get these permanent transmission states. I fucking forget what they're called. Condemned? Is that it? Oh god. They don't know it, but they're about to get us all fucked over. I'm gonna let her heal me. And I have a reason for this. I have a med kit. I might be able to save someone else later on. She's gonna go for that. That's gonna be a portal. Not believe she's gone to basement. I wouldn't have even bothered, but I don't have bounce landing, so I couldn't just hop down straight away. I'm honestly down to go for it. Come on, fucking please. It's unfortunate. I was hanging around when she dropped him. I was hanging around because I was hoping that maybe she would let him recover enough that I could go in and do something. But I think she figured out that that was probably the likely result of leaving him alive. Fuck. I tell you what, she fucking worked for that shit. I'm getting a few kills I'm giving props to today, but she worked for that. Even if the result wasn't that great, she played really, really well. And it was Sloppy Butcher. I thought there might have been another Hex possibly in play, and then obviously we didn't get another one, but yeah, it was Sloppy. Not sure, I get the mindset of running Sloppy Butcher, but I think in an event like this, probably not your best pick. And I say this to all killers out there. This event has a lot of things going on for it, and there's a lot of bullshit that's happening. One of the biggest bullshit things, in fact, would I argue is the most bullshit? I think I will. One of the most bullshit thing that you have to deal with is the fact that people can do group heals. And it's just by activating the things at the table. Those group heals do not give a shit about hemorrhage. They don't give a shit about mangled. So don't run things that do these effects. I would strongly recommend. I don't know if this kill is going to come into chat or anything. I hope you are in chat so I can hopefully help you out here. But I think Sloppy Butcher in this event is a no-no. Not underscore Ken. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Let me just make sure I said that right. Not Kenny. So I'm assuming that's the killer. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, GG's. I actually had a lot of fun with that. I actually think Onryo is severely underrated, and mostly because that condemn playstyle existed for so long. God, that sucked. Nowadays though, I think she's severely underrated as an actual real fun killer to play. So thank you for that. But like I said, I think Sloppy Butcher, I wouldn't run that in this event. I think you're doing yourself a disservice by running it. Not that I can't say it did make me take longer to heal myself, but I also probably didn't need to heal myself all that much. Just popped on one of my usual builds. Fair enough. And I can see the mindset of running it on normal Sadako. I think during this event though, I think that's a big risk. You're assuming that they aren't going to be healing with the tables. Again, tables don't give a shit about mangled. They don't give a shit about hemorrhage. They will just they will punish you for yeah, all of it. So like on a build like that, where is my Sadako? I don't even remember what I ran on her last time. Oh yeah, this build is hilarious. I don't know if you're taking build requests, but if you run these two add-ons, gorgeous add-ons for chase. So one's the one that makes them scream when you manifest, and that's not just from a TV. That's when you manifest near them. They'll scream and you see their aura, so you can see their mind games. And you combine that with if they are within 7 meters of you, they get hindered when you manifest. So again, that's not just from TVs. That's from you play Sadako. I play a range of killers. I definitely have my times where I really love playing Onryo though. So I do know a little bit of I like a bit of stealth killer anyway. So yeah, those are probably my favorite add-ons to run on her. And then actually I probably wouldn't do this nowadays because of the diminishing returns. Let's ignore that. But yeah, I think I'd probably look for, with the way your Hex build was, I'd probably just find another Hex chuck on it. If I remember correctly, it was Ruin, Haunted, and Undying, right? Oh wait, hang on, no. Fuck, what were you running? There was 3 perks, wasn't there? No, it wasn't Undying, it was Thrill. Ruin, Thrill, and Haunted. I would probably... What perk would I pair with that? Let's have a look at our trusty dusty hexes. Retribution is immediately the one that comes to mind. I think Retribution you could get a lot of value out of. Undying as well, just so you get more chances at Haunted. But I digress on that front. And then obviously Devour is a lot of fun. And I think Sadako can take quite a bit of use out of it, given that it gives her some lethality. To be honest, I just popped on some Hex builds. You usually run Ruin, Undying, Face of Darkness, and Sloppy. Ruin, Undying, Face of Darkness, and Sloppy. Face of Darkness. I'm not the biggest fan of Face of Darkness just because it's very random. I like random in some other ways, but Face of Darkness is just it's. I suppose the unreliability it's kind of a benefit too, because the survivors can't prepare for it per se. Yeah, I think it's a good build. I think I personally would lean a little bit more lethality. I like to have a couple of perks on Gem Defense, but just not have too many. And I think you've got... granted, you only have 2 there. Oh, regardless, fun match. I think Sloppy Butcher is hurting you more than it's helping. Hey, I was trying to figure out where my builds were, and then I realized it's cleared my Sadako builds from previous, because that's what every fucking game mode does nowadays. Probably replaced it with something else. Yeah. Or I suppose another one to think on was no, not that. Never mind. Disregard. I was thinking of Secret Project, and then I remembered what Secret Project actually does. No, not for Sadako. Yeah, the add-ons though, I love those add-ons. The ones that I suggested. Sadako and Monitor and Abuse. I'm hesitant. I like the thinking. I am just Monitor and Abuse is terror radius based, and I would rather not be. Like, if anything terror radius based is happening with Sadako, I honestly think you possibly are making a misplay. Unless, of course, you're intentionally using it. But personally, I think Monitor on Sadako isn't for me. I'm happy to try it sometime. Well Water, I'm going to have to look up what that does. Well Water. Yeah, because when Sadako first came out, I was pretty against leaning into all the condemned stuff. So I literally just ran the brown add-ons that make you invisible for longer when you're demanifesting. When you're manifesting. And I actually got really good at doing shit with that. But nowadays I love those purple add-ons. They're just really, really funny. Well Water add-on, fucking. Course it's giving me treatment shit. Hang on. Well Water DBD. Duration of undetectable for 2 seconds when manifest. Ooh, I feel that. I feel what you're going for. Yeah, she's got a few different cool add-on combinations. It's a shame her ultra rares are a little bit miss, but some of her other add-ons are quite fun and give her some different options. I mean, heck, like, I haven't really mentioned them, but again, the add-ons you're running, I'm pretty sure you had the fingernails on those. Those are amazing. I don't run them much, but they, I know why they are one of her most popular add-ons. I don't actually fucking know where I'm running, to be honest. I probably need to work on this generator in the middle. I have a sneaky suspicion that with the ghoul, I'm going to meet him fairly shortly. Anyways, I'm in the match, but I'll be back soon. All good. Thanks for chatting, though. And, yeah, again, thanks for the Sadako game. I actually do appreciate it. There are killers that I don't see enough of, and she's 100% one of them. really wish I remembered how I used to build her, because I did have another build for her that was a little bit more generic and not built around those add-ons, but I forget, and I've had some build philosophy changes since then. What I wouldn't give for stakeout right now. God, I would have all the stakeout tokens. I think I stick this. Fuck. Oh shit. I've made a mistake. Oh, piss off. Oh, no way. There is no way that that attack doesn't affect the slowdown thing. Oh, that's so fucking broken. No pain res. I blocked that generator thinking possible pain res, so I think just based on what happened there, she could potentially have a secret project because she lost her terror radius when I did it. I'm not 100% sure. It probably was something else, but we need to be a little bit wary of that. I'm really trying hard to not hold such a bias against Ghoul. God, she makes it hard. We need to load up one of these fucking tables. Stat. I actually can't believe we haven't already done it. I can. I've seen what map we've been given. This map is atrocious. For a lot of things, but I actually am a little bit in disbelief of what this event has been like for this map. Ah, it's fake. Didn't know that. Remember before when I was saying about hiding the friends to the end? I'm yay close to getting Soul Guard off and putting that other anti-aura perk on instead. That's another table. I didn't even realize. Gotta say, you make me scream, game, I'm gonna fucking have not nice words for you. For fuck's sake. Now you want to use the tables. Literally gonna say, well. She's the girl I just saved, right? I'm running self-preservation next match. Just conversationally. Why? Can you get hit normally, please? Yep, thank you. Count on someone burning all the good parts. I'm just gonna pick this up. I can't. These guys aren't doing the event thing, so that comes back on me. I think she likes me though. I think she has a tiny appreciation for us. Yeah, look, I wouldn't say that. You know what? I fucking... Woe is me. I don't know why I didn't think I should heal. Hang on, sorry. Fucking... Just occurred to me I should be medkitting. A mere life, questions of the reoccurring. Hey, she's a Hinako fan. Yeah, I should really be in a looker. Because of that. Well, yeah. I guess I'm doing this. I can't believe I don't even get here in time. Up your pop, buddy. Hey, I've made a friend apparently. Maybe I should think about this a little bit more. I think the reason why she likes me so much is that we're both Japanese girls. Oh, do you want me in that? Hang on. Kind of think me a little forward here, but I kind of want to see if he's got a good item. Find it? Oh. Oh, I don't have many. Yeah, we're taking that instead. I love that, it clearly made an impression on her. What's going on? Look. I did a stupid, and it led into a funny, and then the killer's taken pity on me, and so... I'm escaping this match. Yeah, it's not been a great one. I don't think Saloon's very well designed for this event. I feel like what they should have done, realistically. They should have really looked through, picked 5 to 10 maps. Or even better, 6 to 7 maps. They should have just picked a handful of maps, implemented the event thing, and just limited the event. They really should have just like picked a handful of maps, implement the event stuff, put like the actual event tile onto them, and limited the number of maps that could spawn in this mode. Look. Sometimes you get a cool match where they're not great afterwards, and they're just horrid to you. That's not the case here. Giving out a lot of props today. To killers, survivors less so, but to killers I've been giving out lots of props. Friendly in post game, but I would rather hope that one day they're going to act on those props and give people lovely gifts for being decent people. Yamoka's OP, the player that spawns right next to the table at mid. There's another map. Hang on, what map? There's a map I get every time that it happens like that. Grim Pantry, the swamp map with the big main building. There's always, well, every time I've played it so far, there's been a table on mid, right next to the staircase, and then there's like a vent tray right next to it. And then not even talking about like those kinds of spawns. There's also the maps that really don't work with what the event effects are. I have had... There's 2 occasions that come in memory, probably more, where I've played Killer, I've got given Gideon's meat plant, and it's been the pallet effect that's come into play. And the catch with that is that it means that the pallets are unbreakable. So, on a map with like 3 or 4 god pallets that you can't play around, that's a pain in the arse. They do make it a little bit better by... I've realized now that the reason why they put the table in the bathroom is because it opens the doorway so that you can't get trapped in the basement area. But even still, there's too many pallets on that map that are just so unbearably safe if you can't break the pallet. And by safe, I mean, you know, it's safe for the survivor, not fucking... And I think both those times I was Jason too, so at the very least I was a killer that could possibly, like, slightly play around it. God help if you got a killer like... I don't know. Wraith. Heck, Wraith. Wraith would have been fucked. Yeah. They really should... I think something they really should have considered was just... Okay. Let's grab these maps that we really want to do stuff with. Maybe even like look at all the original realms and pick like 1 map per realm. And go, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do Call Tower. Where do we put the event spawn? Where do we put the other tables? And where do we put the trays? And then in this mode, none of the other Macmillan estate things could spawn in that case. And then you do something with Cold Wind. You maybe pick Cowshed. I don't know. I don't even hate the event. There are people that despise this event. I love the event. I actually have been having a lot of fun. Had a lot of giggles with some of the dumb shit happening in the event. But it is so unbelievably unbalanced and in ways that should have been predictable to start with. There's a match I've been meaning to upload to YouTube. That was from a stream I did last week. And I was with a friend of mine. We're playing against Vecna. And we got given... It's on the same realm as the Area of Crows. I forget what it's called. It's the one that's just got the shack in the middle. And we're doing Invisibility and Portal. Both of our other teammates died. They were not overly fantastic at the game. But, oh well. Yeah, sand. It's one of the sandy ones. We were able to hold the killer for a shit ton of time by constantly making sure that every time we used our invisibility thing, we went and picked it up again. If one of us got hit, the other one would just start dumping a table. And we're able to just kind of hold it for a while. I fucking giggled out of my mind. I was having such a ridiculous time with it, and both of us kind of weren't really playing, like, we weren't trying to hold the game hostage or anything, but we weren't playing it super duper serious, in this fact that we both kept coming back to the same generator to try and pop it. But if we'd have decided to actually play that sweaty, and he does one gen, I do a different gen, we had portals that you could loop into between. I'm gonna do that. Sorry, I had an alarm on to remind me to put my CPAP on. But no, if we'd have actually taken that seriously, and the only way that we ended up getting caught was I sort of fucked up. And he caught me off guard when I didn't have a tray of food. Otherwise, we could have probably just held that for fucking ages until the point that he hits the not DC, you know, I fucking forget. When it gives you the option for it, where you won't take any penalty or not. And I meant to upload that because it was just a showcase of how fucking ridiculous this event can be at its worst. And as much fun as I had, I've also been on the receiving end of that shit. I have played Killer. I have dealt with teams that just, you know, you barely see any gen progress, but you do see it progressing a little bit, as just, you'll have the one player who's dedicated to just refilling that table constantly. I don't know. Yeah. I suppose that's a little plug for YouTube. Yes, I will upload that ASAP. I had some issues with another thing I needed to upload to my second channel, my VOD channel. Long story, not gonna bore you with it. I think I've seen you on YouTube before. Yeah, oh look, I will admit, my older videos don't have amazing edit quality. I probably need to go through and just private some of it, but at the same time, I don't want to... I was like, I hear something. I think he's beneath me. I pray he's beneath me. That me? Hello? Can you hear me? Stream? Are you there? No drop frames. I apparently am still live. I think. Okay. Dedicated server just didn't like me very much. I was like, there should be a bang. I should hear bang. Where is bang? No. I feel like I've just been edged with that hex totem. Fuck! I'm actually pissed about that now. Not even about getting kicked from the game. Like, you know, DBD matches come and go, but hex totem. That was the freest hex totem of my life. That Jason was about to be really pissed. It gone. Match gone. But yeah, no, I am on YouTube. And yeah, despite all my constant just jibber jabber. Ah, sick. My game freezes whenever I get chased and I DC and it makes it look like I'm terrible survivor. Like, dude, it's not my fault. Yeah, I remember a while back. This was probably like one of the first iterations of Freddy. I had a friend of mine who literally couldn't play against Freddy Krueger. Their shit would just like, and it had nothing to do with like game settings or anything. Like, just the second Freddy Krueger was the killer. The dream elements just would fuck up their game. It was fun times. But the worst state I've ever had the game in was last year with Krasu. So simultaneously to Krasu's release, my PC was fucking up. I bought a PC last year and I thought, you know what? It's gonna solve all my tech issues I've been having. This is something I've said a lot on stream, but it's not necessarily to the person that brought up the conversation. Basically, they didn't plug something in properly when I got my PC built, and I then had to fucking go through months of shit, trying to tell them, this thing isn't working, fucking fix my thing. Sorry, side round. Anyway, when Krasu released, I was stuck on Switch. I had the Switch too. I'm a big Mario Kart fan, so that is why I have that. I was stuck playing DBD on Switch, and as Krasu released, they added a thing. Nintendo added a thing where all companies needed to do an extra verification process through Nintendo themselves every time they did an update to a game. And the problem was that meant that DBD couldn't update its Switch version along with everything else. And so through almost... Oh, fuck me! Well... Someone fed him Stalk and then just let me die. Pretty sure it's our friendo over there. Oh well. I think the killer's Myers, by the way. Anyway, that verification process meant that DBD started not updating the game all the time for Switch. Instead, the best way they could do things was to bundle them all into one update and then release that at once, because like the verification process involved a whole bunch of extra shit, and it also had like a minimum amount of time that they had to have the update for before they would release it. It sucked, and the end result was that through the Krasu release, I was on Switch only lobbies for a majority of it. Fuck, I really hope Basement's not in here. double right. He wasn't in here and he didn't follow us. But no, Switch also has lots of crash bugs and stuff. Like the game's really not well optimized for Switch. I don't know why they don't just say they're done with it. Because between that and the Nintendo update bullshit they've had to deal with recently, I'm surprised they're not done with it all. There's a hex totem in there. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Run him away from the generator. I have a headache, and I'll be honest, I think it's impairing my ability to just think. Oh shit, I just ran into. Oops. How be the games? It's ups and downs. It's funny, I think it's felt better because we met some really cool people through these matches today. But on the overall, it's still solo queue survivor bullshit. Which, you know, it can have its quirks. What's the over-under on getting grabbed by mines? I don't even know where he fucking moored her. Bah! Could you just fucking chase someone else, please? Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. Here I am trying to deal with the event thing, but silly me, I should have been worrying about being stalked instead. Don't you fucking BM me. I think they were trying to worry me, but don't you BM me. You don't know this, but one of them will make it, and I have Soul Guard. If one of them actually had the fucking balls, I might have to take it off. I'm so sick of Soul Guard not being used by teammates who could have used it. And again, reminder, they can see my perks. Holy shit! Hang on a second, I didn't realize it was this kind of game. Okay, look, I'll admit, I didn't check the perks. Jeezy crazy. Who heard them? Why are they running double thingies? No, I'm not going back. These guys could have saved me and chose not to. Boo. So I started during the anniversary of my first game's on. Hang on. The game freeze. Look. Chances are it is something that they've added to the game. Unfortunately, Dead by Daylight has a basis of spaghetti code, and it means that sometimes they make a change and then for some reason something else goes wrong. That just seems to have been the way that TBD works. I imagine when they do the visual overhaul, that will hopefully help with some of it, because with the way they're talking about it, I think they're planning on getting into really the nuts and bolts of the game and trying to do something with it. A little bit more substantial. You're just about to ask that. Anniversary or spaghetti code? Fuck, I've said the word spaghetti and now I'm really hungry. My mouth has just started watering. Ah! It's on me! Hang on. Might be able to do something. Fuck, what is the perk? Blind stun, blind. I don't know if that's gonna come into play, but I think that could be actually really funny if we make it work. Zombie is another streamer. Sorry, yeah, fucking piss. Let me just get Twitch up so I can get their thingy. They are zombie panda. They're not fucking live. No. they are a streamer. I will have to. Hang on. I might have that link there. Zombie. Just like after chanting that, they appear in my... Okay, hang on. Just give me a second. Okay, that's Panda. They are very, very cool. They're not live right now, but go check them out when they are live, because they are very, very cool. Yeah. Wait, me thinks it's Ghostface. Okay, so I'm gonna be really mad if I end up getting slugged this match and Soul Guard would have come into play. I'm running a Rick Grime perk. It's called Teamwork Toughen Up. I don't think anyone in history has run it. But it makes it so if somebody blinds nearby me, I will leave no grunts of pain and all the rest of this. I think it might just be elusive, essentially. But they haven't updated things, probably, to say that they're elusive. Yeah. That's a pallet. Fucking downed pallet. I don't have a flashlight for that. Balls. Well, that's awkward. Leave the pallets, cause they are awesome. That's fucking nice. Oh god. Yep, that's us gone. Hey, the heel was fucking lovely. Like a lovely nan. Wait, I need to rewatch the video. I actually don't remember. I don't remember the exact quotes. Possibly the best British person to ever exist. The lovely nan guy. Who's the Killer Survivor main? Survivor main... Kate. Kate's my Survivor main. She's the one that I've got P100. But there needs to be a big asterisk to that, in that more recently I've just been trying to level characters who have legendary skins, and the reason being is because technically I can then play more characters. So like, for instance, today I'm playing as Hinako, but by leveling her, I'm also leveling like 5 different Silent Hill characters. It's great. It's good fun. Same goes with like the Walking Dead characters and stuff like that. Kate was somebody that I stumbled onto a while back because I wanted a non-licensed survivor that I could customize, and somebody that I really enjoyed the backstory of and stuff. And I liked the kind of the core of Kate's character, and so yeah, she became a main. And I've got to say, just conversationally, I thought Dead by Daylight, I thought Behavior didn't care much for Kate anymore, but they have proven me wrong with the most recent events. Good God, have they proven me wrong. Place that back with there. But no, I have like Maggie's at like P71, so I'm gonna be, hopefully she'll be my next one. So Maggie and Michonne. I hope to follow that up with other characters like Cheryl, and Steve has Jonathan, and just basically those. They're also licensed characters that I enjoy from franchises, so it you know, it's got a double benefit there. As for killer, I don't like to lock myself into one killer, because I get bored. At the moment, I think Jason's probably my favorite, but I also... Okay, our perk is active, but we are not injured, so it is not active. I'd get bored playing one character too much. So I've had phases where Plague and Onryo and Vecna, the D&D Vecna. I've had phases where all those have been favorites of mine. But my most played character overall... Oh! It just occurred to me that that's zombie. My most played killer overall is Ghostface. And it's also a weird one because I played a lot of Ghostface. I don't stalk much. I love the hit and run chase, mind gaming people with stealth and shit. That's my bread and butter. It's why Onryo really appealed to me earlier on, because same sort of idea. You need to understand loops, be able to manage your way around tiles and stuff. But the stealth can make it really interesting to like pull off mind games and stuff. I do the same. I find Sadako my favorite. I think the only thing is that whilst I'm happy to play any killer, especially if somebody requests it, I'm on it. I will play whoever the fuck people want me to play on stream if that is what they want to see. I try to avoid killers that I find not fun to play against myself. So a great example of this is I am really not a big fan of Trapper. I get that he's not strong, but his gameplay is fun for him. It is like adrenaline rush when you get a trap. But unfortunately for the players against Trapper, it is miserable stepping on a trap, because that's basically just every little bit of chase skill that you want to try and show just gone. I think we're at basement too. No, we're not. Shit. The fake would have worked, but I got hit by the slowdown thing. And then I couldn't afford to lean in. Number one Trapper hater. Well, the thing is, I don't want to hate Trapper. I want to like Trapper because he plays different. But the problem is, again, if you step in a trap that's the chase over. And we can talk about how fucking annoying it is when the chase is over when you haven't even started yet. But when I play Dead by Daylight, I want to be able to have the experience of looping and outsmarting a killer by dodging this way and going that way. With Trapper, if you step in a trap, that's the chase done. You don't get to do anything else. And that is why Trapper is my least favorite killer in the game. But yeah. And again, I don't want to shit on people who play Trapper. In fact, I have some good friends that play Trapper, and I've certainly had fun as Trapper in the past. I also try and practice what I preach, and therefore I don't play much Trapper. I'm a little worried Zombie's gonna die. I also, I can't stress enough how funny I find it that I have not even I've seen one flashlight blind and I was healthy, so it didn't affect shit. I saw these flashlights and I thought, oh, well, this is gonna be a very flashlight heavy match. Let's run this Rick perk and see if we get any value. Have not even seen an opportunity where it could have activated. So I'll show you guys the requirements afterwards, and you'll see why I thought 3 flashlights. That makes sense. Can't stand Freddy and Clown. I like Freddy. I actually have a lot of fun with Freddy, playing as Freddy. Clown is more of a problem. I think it's a big part of it is, one, he doubles down on some of the things. Freddy, he has a slowdown ability, but it is a small part of his power. It's not his main bread and butter. He's got other things going on. With Clown, it's his only thing, and so they have to double down on it. On, like, every worst factor of it. Oh, I want Zombie to die. You have a flashlight left, dude? I'll get both gates if you can save Zombie for me, please. Okay, alive. Maybe I don't like slowdown killers. Yeah. Oh, look, it's not fun when the way you lose a chase is due to an unavoidable slowdown thing that just makes it so that it's not that you make a bad choice, it's just that you can't get to anything. And I think it's where people have not fun against school or Deathslinger or take hits if where fuck! On me! No! I wasn't there to get the item. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. That's another problem. And that flashlight wouldn't have given us anything anyway, so no point of grabbing that. What I might do... Oh shit, hang on, Zombie's not dead! Sorry, Zombie, I thought that you were the goose who was cooked. Unfortunately, I don't have Soul Guard anymore, so, if I get down, it's not gonna be an easy situation. Ah, shit. Fuck! Just leave, Zombie. Just leave. Shouldn't have gone for it. I don't mind. Who cares? I had fun. I was running down the stairs and I was like, you know what? I actually have no idea what what event food I have currently in my hands. Like, I'm running and I'm like, was it invincibility? Was it invisibility? Like, what should I do here? Oh, if I'd have, I was gonna activate the food a second earlier, and I reckon if I did, I wouldn't have gotten hit the first time. Probably would have still died in basement, but might have had a chance. Hang on, I did see a little thing. Holy mother of God. I need to fucking turn that shit down. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I haven't readied up, haven't I? Whack that on. Sorry, I am in the kill chat. They are live. Do or do not. There is no try. Oh. They just told me they haven't heard the quote! Hang on. I literally... They're like, you shouldn't have unhooked. And I was like, well, do not, there is no try. And they were like, I don't know that quote. What? I'm not the biggest Star Wars nut, but holy shit, that is like bread and butter. Oh, they're a little cute. Might catch you next stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. What are the other things? I honestly really like playing in Jason. Yes, I fully agree with that though. Jason is very fun to play. Play as and against, sorry. Yeah. I think he's a noob stomper though. I think his abilities are gonna hurt people that don't understand what Jason does. Quite significantly too. I haven't put Soul Guard back on and I've got a feeling I'm gonna regret it. In a match, gotta lurk. Sorry, caps. Okay. Cool. Glad I came in. Fuck, I was gonna say something to Zombie 2, but I've run out of time. So, we're gonna jump in, we're gonna play. We are probably about to be sniped by a fucking Billy. Oh, that's not a good spot. I actually have the invisibility thing, so I don't know why I'm actually playing this out. Yeah. Smacked. I get the good pallet. See, I thought he was about to be really fun and just try and do chainsaw only, but he proved himself to not be good at the chainsaw and just smacking me because of it now. Sorry, I was gonna make a reference and then I got a little distracted there. Does anyone else like? I don't like Elon Musk. But God, that man is quotable sometimes. I love that thing. I think it was before Trump got elected. Where he's on a stage with a fucking chainsaw. Chainsaw. Also, when I say quotable, I don't mean he's a very like funny man intentionally. I think he's He is such a cartoon character of a person. That he says some unintentionally really funny shit. Side rant. In fact, not even a rant, but side thing. I think I'm going to go to the bathroom after this match. Sorry, Booty Snatcher. I don't know if I actually said hello properly. It was implied. I've mentioned some of the things you said. I'm not sure I have explicitly said hello. So hello. What's up? Didn't get the notification you went live, weirdly enough. Where do you get notifications, by the way? Because I've obviously got my my server. But I'll be honest, I'm at this point where I'm wondering whether or not it's even worth me doing it. Doing the notifications on that. Because if people just get their notifications through Twitch itself, you know, or not at all. Is there a purpose to me posting all the time? He's probably got barbecue and chili. He's gonna come to me because fuck my booty hole. What's over under on him just letting me do this? Fuck! We blocked that. That was us. Which is so unreliable. I mean, I've also thought about other things. Like, if I did Twitter notifications, would people give a shit? Sorry, X or Blue Sky for that matter. I do have a Blue Sky account. I don't really use it at all, but I could. I don't know. I would like to make things easier for people. I don't want to force people to watch, but I would like to make things easier for people if they do want to watch. Yeah, well, that's fair. It's fair enough. What do we have? Invisibility. Worst case scenario, he comes around that corner and I... Where am I? Oh, fucking... I didn't realize it was behind me! Oh! I know what happened. Because you see that spot over there where I was? Like, just behind there? Yeah, here's the portal right next to me that he just came out of immediately. It's any wonder we didn't see him walk past us, because he didn't. He just teleported there. That's an interesting movement. He has come towards me, thinking I'm getting saved. I would have thought that he wouldn't have even tried, because barbecue and chili didn't show anything. But clearly He might have missed. I missed her or somebody. Oh shit. I'm gonna just not be there. This son of a bitch. Would you leave me alone, please? I really need this pallet to be up. Thank fucking God. Oh, if I could fucking hug this pallet, I would. I could do some dirty things with this wood. Oh, don't clip that. That's an unfortunate statement. I made a few of those recently. I honestly, if I wanted to revamp my sound alerts, there are a few. Last stream, I'm pretty sure there was another one. I can't remember what it was, but I'm sure we could we could do some really interesting sound alerts. Can you please just have some food? No, of course you fucking wouldn't. I actually am not kidding when I say I've got a bit of a headache. That table's ready, by the way. We could just place an item down on it, but I think she and I both have an understanding that we want to kind of leave that until a little bit more of a necessary moment. In general, I think this match is lost. We do not have the gen push going for us right now. What are they? They did this generator at the start. We have a generator here, but I've got a feeling that... Oh, they're working on one across. So, if we work on this, and we just make sure that this doesn't pop before the other one, we should be okay. We might even be able to help with the other ones with repressed lines. And again, I know people probably think I'm fucking stupid for running a perk that blocks the generator for free. Being the killer doesn't have to do shit. But the idea is that I block the generator on my terms. Ah, well, shit. I didn't realize the rock was gonna be fucking up against the wall. I couldn't do anything without the rock. Usually think the rock is away from the wall so you can walk around it. Alright, Repressed Alliance is activated. And again, sorry, to reiterate, Repressed Alliance has two benefits. Both of which hopefully came into play right there. First one, killer can't touch the generator. If they got regression shit, they can kiss my ass, because they cannot touch that generator while the generator's blocked. So Ruin won't activate, turn back the clock, will activate, pop goes the weasel, Call of Brian, fucking whatever they've got. The second... Oh, it's gore. We had gore earlier. A little ginger. The second benefit is that they would have seen the generator blocked. It showed, when I activate Repress Alliance, it shows the aura of the generator to everybody, which means that they know I was working on that generator and hopefully can then get it finished. I almost want to stay here and see whether or not they do it. So what I might do is I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. This match has gone to the poo. Never mind. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm thinking I might leave this. I mean, I get 20. Awesome. Should be in business. I need the bathroom. And I'm going to put repress. Alright, other one. So, God, back on. And I'm going to just... I'll run an ad break. I'll put on some music. So I should be back in a second. What time is it? 12:14. I don't know how long we'll go, but I am still down to do more. I just need to relieve myself. Be back. Hi. Sorry, I am back. I don't really want to stop the song because I like the song. But yeah. I know Ice Nine Kills is got a bit of a reputation, but I love what they do. Really giving songs that give life to horror IPs in particular. Not always. There's one song that I'm pretty sure it's for the Joker. I don't know in what film or media, but ow, what have I done to my? Sorry, there's a big red mark. I don't actually know how I got that. Okay, PC. But no, I've been really jamming with because obviously if you saw my anniversary stream reaction, you know I really love the Play Dead music video. This is Twisting the Knife, which was in the most recent Scream movie, and it had McKenna Grace. It is amazing. I'm pretty sure they got awards for this song, and deservedly so. I love it. And then they have a song for Terrifier. They got a song for about the Joker. They got, I think there's another one. I can't remember off the top of my head what it's for, but I don't know. It's good fun. I think they make fun stuff, and they honor the IPs that they're really representing. Sorry, I will ready up. I've just been ranting. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go forever because I actually am genuinely having headaches. In fact, I might go grab some medication for it. But I am also having fun and getting lots of blood points. So what more could you want for life? Cool. Nice. Awesome. Ah. Sorry, let me eat that. Wait a second. Okay, hang on. I need to investigate that later. Is that a new song? Hang on. Hold that thought. I'm just grabbing some medication. Bark. Okay. Don't know how much washing it down with Blue Ras Blitz is defeating the purpose of the medication, but okay. Cool. Wow, that's awkward. Gotta love Lethal Pursuer, am I right, boys? Call it a hunch. Take it that you burned that flashlight. I burned that pallet, sorry. If she followed me, we wouldn't just be healing. She'd also be saving somebody else. But no. Barbecue jelly. I was right on the end of it. Is that an ultra rare? I fucking can't remember. You can see why I don't enjoy playing against Kaneki, right? I suppose the counterplay there was to vault the pallet while he was in his mode. I forgot he had 3 dashes in that. Yeah, I can't reiterate enough. When I was talking about which killer I disliked the most, how strongly I wanted to say Kaneki. Trapper is more fundamentally broken and removes counterplay, but I can't stress how much I fucking hate I also can't understand how much I hate this event too. Sorry, I know it's more unfair for killers, but they gave killers one thing. What did they give them? They gave them an ability that feels like one of the most miserable killers to play against. And just slapped that on everybody. Oh. Yeah, what could go wrong? Slowing people down and making them not be able to run. It's not like there's like 3 killers that can apply a status effect where if you don't run, you start dying. Fuck, really. I was really hoping I was within range of barbecue and chili, but I fucking wasn't. And not that I actually have the patience to wait till the end of the game. If he does like barbecue and chili, he's cheating. Because he was immediately going straight to people, beelining. Like, I think I should have been within range of barbecue and chili. I'd understand if I wasn't, but I was borderline at the very minimum. What color is that? Everyone's fucking favorite. Not at all. That's the ghoul. So it's Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. Ah, Perudo. Yeah. Can't say I've been an amazing fan of his work more recently, but whatever. Yeah, that's the ghoul. It's I had one earlier. I also did not have fun against them, but at the very least they took a little bit of took a bit of mercy. Yeah. So it's Ken Kaneki. When in the sweet mother of bejesus did I buy this? Apparently I did. So yeah, he's actually the main character in the Tokyo Ghoul franchise. And so to some people, it's a bit weird that he's a killer. But the idea is that this is based on an alternate version of him where it sounds like there's a oh, fuck. It's hard talking about a franchise when you haven't seen it. It sounds like fundamentally what happened was that there were this incident where he got captured earlier on in the Tokyo Ghoul franchise. And he got freed and he was able to sort of fight his ghoul urges and stuff because the main guy, he's been infected by a ghoul and it makes him a ghoul himself and he's got to really fight to not be that. Be a ghoul, whatever that means. But this is based in an alternate universe where he wasn't saved. He ended up having to really give in to his ghoul urges and he basically just becomes a killer. He becomes just a violent force of nature, per se. So it's not the main timeline Kaneki. The idea is that this is in, like, an alternate worse timeline. And yeah. And then this is the girl that apparently infected him. Her name's Rizé. I believe that she was meant to be like a girlfriend or so, like she was going on a date with her, I think, and she infected him and made him into a ghoul. So yeah, that is Tokyo Ghoul explained by somebody who has never watched Tokyo Ghoul, and that explains what's going on with Dead by Daylight. And I really wish that he was really fun to go against because he actually isn't terrible to play as. Seriously, I could open up a custom. I might even do that. Nah, I won't. Because I'm not getting anything out of it and it's an event. I do not want to be opening custom games during an event unless, of course, I actually have to test something. But yeah, he's an anime character. He sounds like he's a really cool character from what sounds like a really cool anime. But I can't not shiver in fucking Nam flashbacks every time I see that bastard. Because he's just got such an obnoxious power to play against. Did you guys watch that match and think, oh, wow, that was really, really fun. I love the fact that every time he gets a hook, he knows exactly where someone is, so he goes to them. He gets a hit scan ability to put them into injured and deep wound. Can then whack them with the event thing to make them slow, and then just use his grappling hook jump thing to just come straight at me, break any pallet he vaults over, and just smack me immediately. Great fun. To reiterate, the reason why I don't like Trapper is because there's no real counterplay, no like looping element to his traps. So believe me when I say I don't enjoy the fact that half the time there is no counterplay to Ghoul either. There is, but it's very finicky, it's very dependent on what's available, and this event just sucks a lot of that out of the gameplay. I say that, I probably jinx myself and I'm going against the exact same guy, but you know. not the first anime collab they've done, but it's, I think it's the only, well, no. There's two other anime collabs. One's actually more of a franchise that is more than just anime, but it has a very significantly well-loved anime. That's Castlevania. And then the other one being Attack on Titan, which is, the characters are represented, but they're not actually those characters. It's more costumes for different survivors. I'm a Kate main. If you want to see me run one of them, I have a lot of them actually, but you know, there is one on Kate. I figured out which killer it is. Okay, well, Wesker's running ultra res. Fun. I think this guy's gonna give me a spray. Fuck. Forget spray. I really need him to just not find me. I have yet to find a single event item in one of these fucking chests. I almost want to like run plunderers one stream during this event, just see if it's even possible. I think he gets exposed if we go full. I don't know. I don't feel like giving him the opportunity to find out. Might be undetectable. I don't know. She went full, didn't she? So fucking, I don't know. I also have a flashlight. I could have possibly flashlight saved her, but I am also not used to having a flashlight, so I didn't even think about it. Look, I'm gonna have to say no. Look, I appreciate it. I really do. Like, live your best life and all that. Kumbaya. I'm confused about a few things here. I'm confused about him seeing my aura. The Deerstalker? I think he had Deerstalker. So, Deerstalker, the way it works is that he sees the aura of the sort of, no, hang on. Whenever somebody sees his aura, he sees their aura. And whoever has the most chase time with him, or the least chase time with him, sees his aura every 30 seconds or something like that. So, he's seeing my aura and I'm seeing his aura. Every 30 seconds. Until I get more chase time than somebody else, and then that will be their problem. Oh joy. The best part is my teammates don't know this, so I'm really fucking hoping that they don't have perks to see auras. Or else he just knows. God, what an interesting perk Deerstalker is. As far as underrated perks go, this is it. No one runs it, but it is unbelievably, well, not unbelievably strong. It is a very reliant on, you're praying that your opponents are running aura perks. I'm not running any aura perks, so it you know, does nothing to me really, apart from the fact that I get to keep seeing him. Well, I've just been royally fucked over.
Just accept your fate.
Fun. I can't begin to. Again, I'm having fun in the event, but I hate that killer-based thing with the burning passion. I think as much as some of the other Survivor stuff is more unbalanced, at the very least it's not fucking boring. So glad we're doing this. She's gonna do like I led him to her, but on God, I did not. Isn't there a table back here somewhere? I'm imagining it. I really need a table. Oh, for fuck's sake! You little bitch. I don't want to do this, but I've got to not rush it. I'm really confused. She was on the gen up to. She was in the fucking. She wasn't on this gen. She was on the. Okay. I have more respect for you now. Around here is good to go. I was kind of hoping maybe I could get the double blind. I think I needed to start the blind earlier. It's something, because I'm wary about playing on controller. I'm very hesitant to go flashlight. But the second he went up to the pallet, I should have blinded early. That way I had time to run to the next thing. Or run Champion of Light. Realistically, if you leave a flashlight too late, and it's a half-decent killer that can track noise, they'll track you through the blind. He's blindable though. That was something we didn't know. Ooh, we need to have a conversation. You guys just fucking see that shit? She was gonna leave us to die so she could get Hatch. That's what that was. She saw they were getting hooked. She then decided, oh, well, fuck this person. I'm gonna go do my own thing. Fuck that. They aren't getting saved. Oh, that is so funny that they're pissed at me for that. That is ironic. GG, well played, Wesker. See, Kate, here's the thing. We watched all of that happen. We're on the hook. We could see auras of everybody. We watched you beeline with a second you thought that that person was dead, so that way you could get Hatch. You thought that person was dead, so you beelined away from me so you could have Hatch. You then saw that they got off, and you realized, fuck, I can't just throw them under the bus yet. So then you did a last minute dash for me. I don't even know what happened to your partner. I fucking pretty sure there wasn't anything I could have done about whatever happened there. But you intentionally were going to throw me under the bus. The only reason you didn't is because you realized that the game wasn't ending there. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else. I don't think I was nearby your partner when you were on hook. Who were they? Presuming that they're with spades. I don't know. I don't remember there being a situation like that. But either way, it's rich that you came in thinking, oh, well, fuck you for not saving me. No, you've earned that. Wait, are you talking about when Claudette was in basement? Yeah, GG's, Wesker. Sorry, I've got somebody... I've got the, I think it's Kate. Hang on. Yeah, Kate's in chat being salty at me. Even though we watched her beeline away from me and intentionally not save me. But yeah, I had fun. Good stuff, Wesk. Good add-on combo too. I always get confused which because these two work really well together. I get confused which one belongs to the iridescent. I literally don't know what you're talking about, so you're gonna have to be more fucking specific than I didn't save somebody. Yeah, I'm lost. And the fact of the matter is I really tried to keep as many people alive, lead him away from gens as much as I could. There was not a malicious thought in my mind until I watched you come at my hook, you saw the person went down, you then decided to leave me for dead, and only reconsidered when they jumped off his shoulder. Because then you realized you still needed me. So, the decision to leave you on hook was very fucking easy. Cheryl on hook, me and Chase, Claudette was on Jen, you stood there and do nothing. I definitely didn't stand anywhere and do nothing. I'm gonna watch this back, because I'm very curious to see what the fuck I did so wrong to you. Well, there's not been an instance of me just standing doing nothing, so I clearly was doing something. It's very easy to say no, but you actually haven't told me really any real details about what I was doing. That, like, it's, you didn't do this, but nothing about, oh yeah, by the way, I saw you not, like, doing something that was against what the team needs. Whereas everyone on stream watched. And sure as shit, I'm gonna upload this one somewhere else just to make sure that I can see it for myself. I'm gonna go back and watch it just to make sure. Yeah, good luck. I had fun, Wesker. I hope you did too. Sorry about this clown. I don't know what your partner was saying, but I did not stand in front of somebody's hook. So, get over yourself. Watch the VOD back if you really need to make a point. That's unfortunate. There's a bit of irony about you calling me a wanker. You've gone into somebody's stream to be a complete whinger about things. Not to mention, after you tried to throw somebody under the bus. Fun times on DVD. Already I've got questions about what, whether or not Vecna's using all his abilities, because I feel like I should have been, done in by a Dispelling Sphere already. Yeah, but I've realized I was out of chase for a bit. I might have put some cakes up. I keep calling them cakes. They're not cakes. Fucking the dishes. Seems like whatever's happening, he's not getting it done quickly. I do hope he has time to wait. She's pretty good. I'm trusting that she's going to do the right thing. Me and my big mouth. Item? No? Say that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even think he saw us. I... Should have grabbed the morsel first. Might be. Kind of a bit of a risk-reward play I've gone for with the gen block. Because if he kicked it with a pop goes, that would have really hurt the generator, and we don't know what perks he's got because he's not had much chance to use many of them. Not at least when we've been able to see. What do you get? She get a 20? Okay, we gotta do the important stuff. Oh, found him. Fuck, somebody ought to grab it.
B-Bombo.
What the cake can that do? Oh, the maybe it's easier if I explain it while we're at a match. He is gonna be fucking pissed if he figures out what I've got. Nice if they would. Yunjin, check the perks. Oh, thank God, Yunjin checked the perks. She looked, she realized I had Soul Guard and just came over and healed me. Oh, that's so good. What's Soul Guard? Okay, so Soul Guard is a perk that makes it so that... Hang on. They're all here. GG, I was one of the Laras. Wait, I'm so... Yunjin looked at the perks and realized I had Soul Guard, so she came over and fucking saved my ass. So Soul Guard, basically, there is two effects. Firstly, if the killer has a hex up, I'm able to res myself if I'm on the ground. That didn't come into play. I don't think he had anything that... Yeah, he didn't have anything that spawned any hexes, so yeah. The second effect, though, is what came into play, and that's whenever I get recovered for any reason, so if I'm on the ground and I get up, I gain endurance for 8 seconds, and that is what happened. Yunjin snuck up, healed me for that last little bit, and then when I stood up, I had endurance for 8 seconds. That means that the killer could not down me because I had the endurance effect. I had a free hit. And he wasn't expecting that because no one runs Soul Guard. I'm running it today because I'm trying to run some Cheryl perks, mix some Cheryl perks in. But it caught him completely off guard. And I got out freely because I had the speed boost from being hit, and yeah. nice little escape. This absolute wanker worked well with his team this time. Again, I'm very curious to watch back not that match but the previous match and see why Kate was so angry at me, why Kate was gonna leave me on the hook. And then just revel in the fact that I'm the one that got the hatch. Sorry, I try not to be too malicious, but you know, when you play like a complete prick, lose badly, and then come into a streamer's stream and be horrid, you get what you get and you don't get upset. Anyway, GG's everyone that was in the match. Okay, sorry. The event. Basically, the event is the Black Banquet. And people have got many feelings about, what the fuck is this? Hang on. Okay, something to look into at some point. Okay, Black Banquet. So, the fundamental idea is that there are courses to this banquet. You spawn in with a food item. This food item is going to give you one of 3 things. In fact, generally, your match is going to have one of 3 sort of food items available. You don't know which one you're going to get. And they have a consumable effect where you can just eat the item that you're carrying, and that will activate and you can use whatever it is. Or you can take it to a table, and if you set the table with 4 plates of food, it activates like an effect for 60 seconds, as well as a group heal for everybody. You got 3 effect types. You've got the speed effects. I should probably ready up. Sorry. You got the speed effects. So basically, if you consume the thing, you gain a little speed boost just for a second. If you set the table, you gain a haste buff based on how many survivors are around you. So it might be like 10% if you got 1 person next to you, maybe a little bit more if it's 2 people nearby you. You got the invisibility effect, where basically you can consume the... Ooh. I love this lobby. Because good... We get good all the time, honestly. I should send them a friend request, because we play a lot with good. And against good. Good is a fucking good player. Oh yeah, so second effect is the invisibility. You activate if you eat the invisibility thing, you gain invisibility for a few seconds. There is an audio cue. I have been able to track survivors who are in invisibility, so it's not foolproof. There are also portals around the place that you can just activate separately. If you set the table, basically you can use the portals and the invisibility more frequently. The third effect is pallets of invincibility. If you eat the food item, you gain this effect where if the killer hits you, no damage will apply. None whatsoever. It's not endurance. It's majorly better than endurance because even if you're healthy, it will help work. If you set the table, pallets will become unbreakable, and you can rebuild broken pallets into what they call shattered pallets, or I forget what the actual term is, but basically these are pallets that if you throw them down again, they will break, but obviously you can try and stun the killer to gain some distance. But yeah, so that's how the event works. And again, if you set the table, no matter what, everyone in the lobby gets 1 health state for free. Killers gain the ability to poison things. So they can poison tables, they can poison trays that have food on them. If a survivor tries to interact with them, they'll be slowed down. They can also throw the poison. That's the effect that slows you down if you run too much. We got a xenomorph. Love Alien. Pain in the ass to play Alien when you got fire turrets everywhere, but that is quite complex. I thought it'd be an extra XP. Extra XP farm type of thing. Oh, you get blood points from it. They're all of it gives you blood points. So like for right now, I'm carrying a food item, and this food item is the speed food item, which I'm going to use to go this way. So we eat it. Noom. Or the alternative is you can grab your food item and you can take it to one of these. Oh, hang on. Yeah. He's not doing it yet because they're not injured. But the second that they get injured, I think he's going to take... Oh, he's assuming I'm going to. I don't have one. Fuck. Sorry, you gotta do it. Sorry. He thought I was going to do it, but I didn't have a thing for it. Fuck. God damn it. You guys ruined everything. I was too busy explaining I didn't bring a food item over in time. No. That one's on me. But that's essentially how this event works. Oh, sorry, one more thing I did miss. So you can't just... So that the thing can't be abused in the late game, once you get down to 1 gen, it becomes dessert. And so any food trays and tables just have big things of cake on them. And what you can do is you can eat the cake, it'll give you blood points, and it'll give you a random effect. The effect will either be endurance, so if you're injured and you get hit, you will not go down, you'll get deep wound instead. If you are... You can get... Oh, fuck, what's it called? You can get elusive, where you won't moan, you won't leave scratch marks, you won't be aura readable, that sort of thing. Or you can get a haste buff, where you'll be 3% faster at running and walking. And crouch walking, obviously. I don't know why I'm wasting my time. I should have run across map and gotten the table set. I'm nowhere near it now. Ah, fuck, and this one's not. Fuck's sake. Because I was across map, I couldn't get the table done in time for them. We can get this done though. What I'm gonna hope is someone gets zombie. Somebody gets zombie. Oh shit. Somebody get zombie. Now Never mind. I said somebody get zombie! Oh no, he's got the crawler thing, got the crawler thing, got the crawler thing. Ah, well. See, here we have a problem. God damn it. But yeah, and through the whole anniversary event, there's also items and offering that can appear in your blood webs. Yeah, okay, fair enough. There's items. We get it. You're pissed that I healed mid. Just gonna flick a message to Zombie that he does not like me very much. What did I do so wrong? What did you do so wrong? I think he's pissed that I healed mid-chase. Because obviously I was hovering over the thing to try and heal her when she came off hook. But then I was able to use the flame turret to kind of distract them long enough that I could place I could place the thing down and heal mid-chase, and I think it pissed him off a little bit. I also think that he's currently up there making sure I don't get saved, because you see how my anti-camp's going up? Yeah, I got a feeling he's not letting me go. Alright. Not his fucking decision. Unfortunately, we are going to reach a slight problem. Oh wait, hang on. Wait. Is it the Kate? Oh, it could be one of the players we played with earlier, because they're still pissed at me. They sat in chat for a while. It could be them. Cause they were really annoyed at me. Yeah, they're not letting me go. Bad. No, power's over that one. This is gonna be a hit. My teammates are doing me a fucking solid right now. Okay, I'm gonna look at the corner, because if they are pissed off enough at me, they are also... they're watching my stream as well. That's kind of just how these sorts of things go. If somebody's mad enough at a streamer, they will stream snipe. And this guy clearly doesn't like me. at all. that cannot be overstated. There is no circumstance where this guy willingly takes mercy on me, and it is unclear as to why. He's in his turret, in his portals right now. Yeah, look, I put TTV in the name because I'm a small streamer. I don't have a lot of following compared to some others, so I've got to get my name out there somehow. But it does come with the downside of it leaves me a little bit vulnerable to assholes. It seems now like it's less targeted at me specifically. Because he now can't give a shit about me that I'm full health. I think he's trying to get an easy tunnel. You're confused by the name, doesn't become visible. I don't know. Honestly, that's probably not a terrible idea, but I think it's so that, you know, sometimes I play killer and I see like a friend in the lobby and I go, I kind of like taunt them a little bit in chat. Okay, I think I know why Lara has left. And I actually kind of agree. You're not gonna matter. Lara was trying to set up a table for them, but they died before we could get the thing set up, so that's why I finished it. So this is the dessert phase. Again, you eat the morsel, eat the things on the table or the cake, and it will give you one of 3 effects. I still have one of the mains in my hand, which means that I can still activate this whenever I want. It's my last sort of way of activating the speed boost. Ideally, Lara would take some aggro. Like, not that Lara hasn't been doing good things, but we kind of need for her to... me. Well, I'm literally just I'm beelining for that side of the map. Shit. Yes! How'd you like them apples? Oh no. Go on, BM me on hook, you little bitch. Oh, that's a clip. Oh, that's a clip. I am fucking marking that one so I don't forget about it. Sorry, I need to explain what happened, but just give me a second so I can see how this goes for the zombie. Zombies cross map. She might not, no? Or, oh no. They should be able to do this. It's gonna be a little bit of a to and fro sort of thing, but I believe they can do this. Zombie's running one of the new perks that I actually haven't really run at all since what just happened. Sorry, I promise I will explain what happened in a second, but I just did something fucking awesome. That was also like a massive gamble. To their credit, they said GG. That is the only thing I'm going to credit them with. Because they were playing toxic as fuck. Anyway, sorry, I need to explain what happened there, because that was fucking awesome. Because... I want to give this guy... Oh, what? He's being friendly in the endgame chat. I just don't know why. There's someone I know. I'll be honest, it feels a little bit more personal, and I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that he just kept going at it didn't feel like that was anger about the event thing, me using it smart. It felt a little bit more like that was personal vendetta. It's TTV, yeah. There we go. It makes sense. Sorry, just making sure something's working. Hi! Hello! I'll be honest. You're sending mixed messages, my friend. In that match, you were being a bit of an asshole to me. And since then, you want kisses. Which, look, I'm not a pros, but I'll be honest, your pillow talk could use some work. Hi. How are you going? Sorry, I just need to explain, because some people in chat didn't fully understand that amazing 33% chance endurance that I just pulled off. Oh, that was an amazing clip. Yeah, thank you for that. So basically what happened was, it's like I said, the dessert thing, the cakes have 3 different effects you can get. Sorry, I should probably cue. The cakes have 3 different effects. You can get elusive, which, again, stealth effect. You will not be found by a lot of things. There was the... I can't believe this happened. The haste, where you get 3% faster. And then there is the endurance, where you gain... I forget how many seconds of endurance you get in this. Does it have it on here? It does not. I forget how long you get the endurance for, but you get it for a fair little bit. I was pretty sure I was going to go down, so I decided to eat a bit of cake, just get some more blood points, and just chance it. There's a 33% chance, like a 1 in 3 chance that I get the endurance effect, and it saves my guts. And I got it, and so I got it the second the killer hit, which means that on their screen, they're just saying it now. They didn't even see me get the endurance effect straight away because the latency, it looked like they got the hit. But on my screen, we got the endurance. We and so it kept us alive that little bit longer, gave our teammates a little bit more time to get like gens done, start figuring out what they're going to do about doors. And yeah, no. all because I took a massive fucking gamble on that cake. But yeah, no, that was awesome. Oh, thank you for coming in. Thank you for not being toxic. I you know, not what I would have expected from being smacked on the hook a lot. I would prefer if you would take a little bit of you know, have a little bit of love for a TTB, but it's all right. I understand if you don't have any room in your heart for me. Just, you know, pay it forward. Please take care of the next TTV in your lobby. That's how I show my love. You know what? I feel like that's fitting for a xenomorph. I feel like that is the way that would work in lore. Yeah. Oh well. Thank you for being part of that clip. Again, more on a real. I usually try and preach, you know, empathy and thinking about how another player feels about this sort of gameplay. I'm sure you know that. I just try to consider that a little bit. I know that this event is a little survivor-sided, so it is hard to think that way, but just bear with me. Bear with us all. Unless, of course, they're being genuine pricks, in which case, you know, send them to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I've actually really enjoyed having you in chat. So I'm kind of glad this all happened. Ugh. Okay. I actually haven't checked if my dailies are done yet. My plan was to sort of just do the dailies and possibly then rest my head, but the headache's sort of gone. I guess the medication must have finally worked. Fuck, I only just didn't get out of that range. Gonna take a gamble on something. Fuck, it didn't spawn. I know the pallet spawns are different on this mode, so I was kind of hoping that we get the 2v8 pallet that spawns on that. Oh, this prick. So when people talk about how there's certain killers that feel miserable in this game mode, this is one of them. Basically, what he can do is he can apply the slowdown thing, send a guard after you. The guard hits you, and then he'll just hover so that he can get the hit right afterwards. Because the guard will stop hunting if the guard hit if you hit before the guard. But he can just kind of like hover, wait for the guard to hit, and then hit himself. And the guard's not even going to stand in the way because the guard disappears after he gets a hit. So he's trying to abuse the event thing. I would severely doubt he's even a night main, to be honest. just gonna set this table up. I have a feeling we might need it. Shit. I thought it was a guard for a second. Hey, she got the green hair. I was so sure that I was dealing with the guard right now. I think we're dealing with a plaything killer, because there hasn't been much evidence of many other hexes, but we know that Pentamento's in play, which means logic dictates he's probably going to have a Penti. Shit. He thinks I took the portal. He fucked up. He saw Ada take the portal. He assumed it was me. How many dishes does this one have? And the one I put up there. We need more muscles. Because there are 2 of us. 3 of us injured. Okay, oh my goodness. The return. Hey, right? Oh, fuck. We've literally had this conversation. Riza, hello. Hi. I was like, that name. I've heard that somewhere. Well, that's really unfortunate timing. She got hit by the guard immediately after I placed that bitch. Ah, fucking whatever. Happens to the best of us. I kind of thought that this game wasn't really going anywhere, but we had 2 gens done. He has really struggled to make any of the damage stick. Gonna be getting off soon, I'm sick. It's alright. I am not judging you harshly for this. Yet. Oh, well, fuck me sideways. Bye. It's fun. Really glad I grabbed that before they did the last gen. How have you been? Highs and lows. Found out I have sleep apnea. And have been... Again, I fucking love this statistic, so I'll share it with you now. Apparently, I would have 71.4 respiratory breaks per hour while sleeping. So that means that I stop breathing like more than once per minute. What do you reckon? Unite? Feeling unite. I'll be honest, we're about to get a guard here, I'm pretty sure. Nope, still busy. So yeah, that's something I learned about. Mental health has still been, you know, ups and downs. But otherwise, you know what, I'm having a great time. Uni's going mostly well. I have a placement coming up in August, so pre-warning everybody that I'm probably not going to be live as much during August. Which sucks, because that's when Glenn's coming out. I'm a Walking Dead fan, and I literally am leveling up Maggie. It is literally my time to shine. I should hopefully have her P100 by that point. Look, personally I'd like to get the doors first, but I actually didn't look to see where the doors are. Okay, start it. This is gonna seem really weird. There is a reason for this. She knows she can crawl out, right? When's Negan coming? Negan's coming next year. I'm excited about Negan. I also am holding off my excitement for him, just because I know that he is still a long while away. That was interesting. The light switch! What the fuck just happened? You guys saw that, right? Wait. Wait. Please tell me somebody else saw that. Hang on, I need to fucking clip this and watch that one back again. Yeah. Okay, he's currently being smug. Maybe he deserves to be smug on this particular evening. Let me just get Twitch up. I need to rewatch that. In fact, we're all gonna watch it together. Did I not clip that properly? Did that not clip? Am I not going to be able to watch it? I ran an ad break. I didn't clip it. I ran a fucking ad break. Fucking moron. That's annoying. Okay, I've clipped. I have now clipped it. I'm going to see if I can see it for myself because I really would like to rewatch that. I think I did it before too. I'm pretty sure when I clipped that other thing, I accidentally I accidentally ran an ad break on that too. Oh, that's fucking embarrassing. Okay, hang on. Let's have a look at. Please tell me. Can I edit it? Fuck! That's annoying. No, it's not it. Oh, that's annoying. Got a bird. Got a bird and she broke. Split an entire bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm going to assume that bird does not mean a little flappy thing. Fair enough. Fair play. I'm pissed because that would have been an amazing clip too. Sorry, I'm gonna watch that shit back. I've got a lot that I'm gonna have to go back and see for this this stream. Did everyone else saw that lag? Alright? I don't think he was lag switching only because that was the only time in that match that happened. But holy shit, was that so specifically timed? Just that I got like pushed back away from the pallet, just enough for him to get that swing. I'm probably done for anyway, but I had a chance to possibly pull off some kind of beautiful gameplay. My pulses during all of that missed everything. Oh, that's alright. We'll just blame the loss on Ollie's balls. Fuck, sorry. I'm so blind that I actually can't read usernames, and I quoted your old username. Sorry, my bad. Do you even remember being that old username? Do you mind being called by that old username? I apologize if you changed it for any reason. You don't mind? Okay, cool. Sorry. It's not really doxing because it was a public username for a while, so it's, you know, but still, I try and be, I've got some friends that are really like, I'm more than open about my name being Matt. I've got friends of mine who it's like a closely guarded secret. Like if I spoke their name into existence on stream, like, I am fucked. Also, when I shit talk streamers in the game, they know who I am. Yeah, right, yeah. But, like, obviously, doxing is not okay. There are levels to doxing, and fucking... when I know the irony of us having this conversation. I won't go into that particular scenario, but yeah. Oh look, we've definitely had situations on stream where the topic of doxing has definitely been prevalent. Fuck. There is so much irony about this conversation. Okay, I gotta do one hook save, so we'll play one more. God, I wasn't planning on... For a stream that wasn't even planned to happen, I've gone longer than I usually would. I think that's the funny thing, is people say this event's bad. In fact, I complain about this event. At the same time, I'm clearly having a lot of fun with it, because I keep playing matches. Damn, need to got this account banned. Gotta behave. Yeah. Oh look, it's funny. I shit you don't want to say. There are people that have rated me, and I've gone in like I've then played a match with them, and and they've done something toxic to me, and then they will try and justify it in their chat, and it's a losing battle because if you're in their chat, you know that everyone's kind of backing them, and they have a lot of people that watch them too. But they were BMing me in game because they didn't like. I think they didn't like a perk I was running. I was playing Wraith, and so I was running something on Wraith. I can't even remember what it was, but they were bitching about that, and I genuinely could not believe it. I don't think I got banned in that chat, but I was trying to argue my case, and eventually it became a case of, and I think it's something that everyone's gonna have to learn at least once, is like, there's no point taking it to a streamer's chat and having that. Like, you can keep doing it if you want, but you're at a disadvantage. You're ruining their time because they're trying to stream. You're ruining your time because you're not having a great time. There's very little to get out of it. The fact of the matter is, if the people watching them are okay with the BM, most of the time it means that they were probably watching for that behavior in the first place. I don't like that. I try not to promote that sort of behavior. There will be the tiniest occasion that I will do something like that, but usually it's because someone has been a righteous piece of shit. Otherwise, you know. Massive news for Gooners. Fortnite's getting more jiggle physics. Might be enough to make me return. It's funny. There have been so many times I've said I'm going to quit Fortnite. In fact, I had plans to quit this season. And I'll be honest, the pass sucks. I don't actually care for the pass at all. I have the pass. I renewed my crew subscription, and it was because there was a Lamborghini available in the store that I really liked, and I was going to get more value for money if I bought the crew pass and used that to get some V-Bucks. Beyond that, I probably wouldn't be on the crew pass. I probably wouldn't be doing this pass. But good God, is the sprite thing actually really fun? I'm actually having a great time hunting down sprites and stuff. I think I'm a little bored with it now. I've played one too many matches that I haven't gotten any new sprites out of. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one because, again, I don't want to be sinking money constantly into it, but I do enjoy the game. I'd be lying if I said that Fortnite releases new content so frequently, and it's so drastically different sometimes, that it is fairly new experiences. So when some people say that, like, about like not wasting too much money or Epic's business practices, they also really forget that Epic Games change their game so drastically between seasons, and are constantly like trying to innovate some new gameplay elements that I actually am not bothered by some of their business practices, because they put so much in as a sort of trade-off. I don't know. And so, like, again, the coda of this is that I have not only the Battle Pass, but I have spent money on the Supergirl bundle. Supergirl's a character I quite like. Even if I haven't seen the Supergirl movie, the character itself is something that I quite like. So I'd always kind of planned on buying it when it came out. But no, I've been genuinely enjoying the season. And it's funny because I felt very similarly last season about the rivalry stuff. I was actually a little bit disappointed to hear that the rivalries weren't returning. Well, I have invisibility. And if she had some kind of aura reading ability, she would have just smacked me straight in the face. What am I doing? It's not dessert. I should really try and help these guys reset. There we go. Yeah. I know, it's a funny one, because I know that people come to my channel for DBD. And it's currently the anniversary event, so I want to play more DBD too, and people want to watch DBD. But I have really been thinking about doing Fortnite stream. Not just Fortnite as well, there is another game I've been really soul searching as to whether or not I do a stream of instead. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals are doing a whole summer thing right now, and there are a lot of characters wearing really very well designed bathing suits that are also very smexy. I don't actually know what smexy means. I wanted to say something fancier than sexy. But like I've been wanting to play it because I actually have been playing it behind the scenes. I love Cyclops. We did the stream as Cyclops, but I also am. I've been really getting into playing Emma Frost to the point that she's probably my most played character this season, which is not the case for previous seasons. In fact, it's a really good thing because I've used some of the event, like the free event login stuff, to get the pirate version of Emma Frost. I did the pop to win thing. I've done most of the pop to win stuff because it's actually fairly good value for money. If you do manage to get it early. But I did the pop to win thing for Emma Frost's beach outfit, and then I also got the free Hellfire Gala Emma Frost outfit. So Emma Frost is currently kitted up, and I am balling as her too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. But yeah. And then, like I said, Cyclops is great to play. I've been learning a lot more Lunar Snow as well whenever I need to play healer. You never get into Marvel Rivals Overwatch, not my style. I think a big part of it is who you play with, and that is probably the one reason I don't play more Rivals, is I don't play with anybody, which means I get stuck with rando queues, and rando queues can be, unreliable, is the best term I can come up with for that. We probably shouldn't be doing this. We should realistically be resetting a table. I was about to say, there's not a fucking chance she leaves him on the ground. Jenna has lots of progress, but I don't know if popping it right now is the right strat. I'm gonna try and find a tray. Just because I think he's going to be tunneled. So I want to try and get the heal on him. I'm really fucking hoping Lucy doesn't finish that generator before I get this done. Don't you fucking stand in my way, you... Yeah, Lucy wasn't even looking. If she activated that a few seconds later, I wouldn't have been able to heal anybody with that. So like most games is a miserable experience? I have no idea what you mean. Hey, I'm having a great time. I thought she was there. She's below me. Oh, well, that's a problem. Hang on. Never mind. She didn't go for it. She knows there's no gen here, so she just pissed off, I guess. Yeah, solo queue can be rough. I say this from lots of experience that Dead by Daylight, I love Dead by Daylight. I don't think there's ever going to be a time I'm not into this game. Like until even once it's gone, I'm going to miss the shit out of this game when it's gone. But it is hard to go sustained streams when I don't have any players in here with me. It's why playing Killer a bit has helped, because Killer is more designed for solo queue. But even then, I enjoy interacting with people and stuff, and it helps having chat. I think I'd probably play a lot less of this game if I didn't stream it. In fact, it's funny this anniversary, because previous anniversaries I've been this on every day sort of thing. But this anniversary, I've done daily pretty much every day. I think I've done it every day. But beyond that, the only days I've sat down and actually played like a decent amount of this game have been stream days. Oh, I was about to say, I had to get an unhook, and I didn't remember if I got it, but I saved Ace. That was when I was back and forthing trying to get the cake. Wondering if it's not a very experienced Huntress, because these are not Huntress perks. Which means that she has to have had some dedication towards leveling Killer. But I suspect maybe not so much leveling Huntress specifically. And so she's just kind of working with what she's got. Yeah, everyone has played well there. Ace did have a bit of a sway toolbox, but you know, I can't be too mad at him for it, because it's not like the... Oh, actually, never mind. I am now realizing that she also had some toolbox stuff. And some gen stuff. And we had deja vu here. Never mind. I don't think the Huntress really would have managed well even if we didn't have gen stuff, because they were struggling in chase. You know, it sucks, but it's what happened. Okay, I should have dailies done. How are my Rift Pass challenges going? I think I only have a killer challenge left, right? Yeah, I need to down 4 different survivors in a single trial. We can totally do that some other time. Milestones. 6 heals. 2 sacrifices. I don't know what the hell this is, but we've done our personal progress. Repair generator. Oops, that's embarrassing. We've only repaired 7 generators this whole stream. That'll be like, it's probably closer to 8. It just isn't showing it, and it's like it's across. You know, we've had some matches where we've been total. There's been some matches where we focused more on the healing, people using the event thing. But it's funny how I think it's an unspoken thing about this event is how much it takes gen objective players off of generators if they try and use the event stuff. And that very much is me, because I'm trying to make sure that my teammates stay alive and doing a lot of this action nowadays. I don't know what that's about. And Black Banquet. Oh! We gotta do 2 more quests. And there's only 1 more quest available to us, so... No, 2 quests. No, 1 quest, because the milestones don't count. Cool. We almost have the full outfits, though. We can have a look and see what the outfit looks like. The maskless outfit looks like from Dwight. We might give him a better headpiece than this, though. Which one's the Banquet one? That one. Okay. And again, let's give him just something a bit more normal. Oh, let's give him Puffer's headpiece. Sorry, this isn't actually Puffer's, but God, I've just ended this on a sad note. Puffers is a Puffers? Poppers. Poppers was a DBD content creator from the very early days of DBD. Just gonna look it up just to make sure I get this right. He was like one of the original Fog Whisperers for the game. He's a pretty cool dude. He got diagnosed with ALS in 2020, and when did he die? He passed away in 2023. And you know, but he literally streamed right up to it though. Like even as things were becoming really hard for him, he stuck with the streaming, he stuck with the content creation, he stuck with Dead by Daylight. He's legitimately a legend. Don't cry. Don't cry. But if you're interested, firstly, go check him out. He was a really, really good dude. But secondly, if you want to sort of honor him, I think it's unequipped on a lot of my survivors, so I'm going to have to go back through one day and solve it all. If you put in... Oh, there's a code for it. I fucking forget what it was. I think it's Poppers. Is it just Poppers? Hang on. I'm going to look it up to make sure I get this right. Codes. It's Warrior Puppers. If you type in Warrior Puppers, you get the Warrior Puppers charm. I'm just looking. I actually have something that I can do. Slasher and bike ride. I've bugged it, and I actually have the Steam guide stuck on my screen. You guys can't see it, but I can. That's annoying. Oh, it's pinned, that's why. Hang on. I think I missed a few of these. Hang on, let's try that one too. Firstly, I didn't know if this one worked. Yeah, it worked. Okay. And DBD 10 birthday, just conversationally, is 10 million blood points, so please, everyone, do that one. Sorry, I didn't realize how many of these there were. I think Findeth Creepers I've done, Night Shift I've done. If it looks good chill, I'm pretty sure I've done. Okay, I think I've done all that. Cool. Anyway, Warrior Puppers. If you type that one in, there's a charm that they added for Puppers. The Warrior Puppers charm. This is what it looks like. It's kind of based on Puppers' like streamer avatar thing. And And it's just, it's sort of, it was added to the game to sort of just honor, like, this content creator that was really big for the game in its early day. Like, he was literally playing it back in, like, betas. And he was a big part of the community until he passed away. Sorry, I just, this is going really depressing, but yeah. That's, yeah. That's the thing that happened. I'm so glad it did not equip. Not. Okay. That outfit looks kind of okay. Look at the killer one. And then I promise we are gonna go. Not the mask that belongs with this, by the way. Fuck. This game gives you so many trapper things. Oh wait, does he have the mask? Not the... Sometimes they give the weapon last. Not seeing it. That one. That's the one. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's a cool Trapper outfit. I just wish I cared about Trapper. For those curious, that's what the mask is gonna look like. Okay. Well, that's been fun. I think we are gonna wrap things up though. It's 2 a.m. and I am tired. I'm not, but I'm hungry. I was tired, I was hungry. Are you there? Were you there? Kind of. Sorry, it's just annoying me that she's sitting unbesieged.
Nothing.
I'm coming, Glenn. We'll get there eventually. P74 on our way. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it. We have some people watching, so I might do a raid on somebody. We're gonna do it with Ned. Ned the Amazing. Okay, /raid. We're good to go. I haven't spelt it wrong. I pray. Okay. Enjoy. Please be awesome. Use the thing. And use the emotes. And yeah. I'm going to wrap things up. Okie dokie. Bye-bye.